Hello everyone and welcome back to An Iron Plays. I'm as always An Iron, and today we're going to be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles, the Definitive Edition. Today we've got, I say this every single time we play this because Xenoblade seems to do this every single time I play, but it always seems to end on a cliffhanger. And getting back into the game is always like really exciting because I want to learn more. I want to find out more about this world. And today it's the thing that we've all been building up to this entire time since we started this journey. We're finally going to be assaulting Prison Island. When Shulk first started to see visions, we see this vision of a place with an old man and a giant, and all this stuff is happening all around us with no idea what it really means. And then little by little, as we've been going through the game, we've been seeing a little bit more of that. It's been revealing the truths to us of the world, and we've started to see what those visions truly mean. And this will be the culmination of that to a certain extent. There's still a lot more to go. This is not the end by any stretch of the imagination. But it seems that this is where Shulk's visions really come to a close. We haven't had any visions of anything after this. At the very least, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen anything that takes place after Prison Island. But that's where we are today. We ended the last stream opening up the seals. And today, we've got the last seal to do. And we'll be assaulting Prison Island. We're going to be challenging our fates on Prison Island. And I feel like this is going to be a big one. There's going to be lots of bombs dropped on this one. Figuratively and actually, because those Mechon... I mean, we've got a whole host of dangerous-looking Mechon coming at us, so this could be interesting. Before we get into that, though, obviously, I like to start the streams with a little bit of a chat with you guys. And, well, first of all, I should probably introduce the chat. Say hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. Kiko is here. She'll be our moderator for this evening. And Gojo Plays is here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're gonna have... I hope you've had a pretty good week. You know, it's been kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? It's been kind of a rough week for me, honestly. So I hope you guys have been having a better time of it than I have. Yesterday was my day off. Usually I would take Wednesday off, but we had to switch days for Kiko. But yesterday I was pretty sick. I fell asleep in front of the aircon, and I woke up all stuffy and sore throat, and I'm all dried out. I kind of still feel like that. I can still feel it in my nose. So if I sound a little bit stuffy today, that is because I am. But do forgive me. I'm sure it won't affect the stream all that much. I also need to stop saying all the time. That's something that, one of those things that I need to learn to pull back on. Stop saying at the beginning of every sentence. It's been a tough week, really struggling with my energy, but glad it's Friday. I'm making chili now. Oh yeah, chili today. Cool. Good. I'm hungry. Yeah, we haven't had chili for a couple of weeks. There's been one in the fridge, but I'm not game to try it. It's been there for too long. There's been some interesting developments in video game news this week. There's a lot going on with Xbox, unfortunately. Xbox, I mentioned this in a previous stream, that Xbox has basically gone and fired and shut down their entire physical games division. And I'm just like stroking my temples, thinking to myself, why would you do this? Why would you do this? You made me into a liar. Because I had said previously that Xbox seemed to be doing the right thing by the gamers, and just doesn't. Should have known better. I should have known better. That was my own mistake. Oh hey, Aimless, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How's your week been? But this stuff with Xbox is just so frustrating. And it does look like that Xbox are actually gonna go third party. I'm doing pretty good. I was a bit sick yesterday. I'm still feeling it. I fell asleep in front of the air conditioning. So, yeah. My own fault. I'm doing pretty good. I'm alive. I don't feel like, I know there's a lot of people out there that are really angry at Xbox right now. And I don't really feel angry, I just kind of feel like I backed the wrong horse. But then again, I don't feel like there was really a horse in this generation's race that was that great, honestly. It's kind of rough, honestly. The only system that I've been really impressed with this generation has been the Switch. More disappointed than angry? Yeah, I'd say so. But you know what? See, I realize I'm a part of the problem. I bought an Xbox Series S with the intention of replacing it with an X when I could afford it. But of course, if I paid for the S, that's another, that's another tally on Xbox's board saying, oh yeah, people seem to prefer the version without physical media. Which isn't the point I was trying to make by buying it, Yeah. So I kind of feel like I'm part of the problem. I talk about... I talk about buying physical media and how it's important, not just for us, but for future generations of gamers to be able to hold their media and be able to say, this belongs to me. The only reason that I bought the S was because I believed that Xbox was, for the most part, doing the right thing. And yeah, it does seem like that's not the case. Game Pass. The way I looked at it was, they still had physical media on the shelves in stores. They had Game Pass, and they had digital sales. And I thought to myself, well, if they're supporting all three avenues, they're giving gamers a choice. And that's good. And now they're taking that choice away. And that's bad. But apparently their games are going to be coming to other systems. Now this might be a blessing in disguise. If Xbox does come to Switch and to PlayStation, I mean, that's one less console that we have to worry about buying. There's a good chance that, I've already got Xbox Live on my PC. I don't know what they're gonna do. I feel like they're gonna step out of the console building industry. They've got another one on the way, which is gonna be digital only. It's basically gonna be, because there is a slight difference in power between the Xbox Series S and the X. The S is slightly less powerful. What they're gonna be releasing is a new version of the X, kind of like an X Pro, but it's going to be digital only. So, I don't know. That might still be a thing, you know, that Xbox still release their consoles. I don't see any reason to, because businesses, they don't really make a whole lot of money on console sales. This is one of those things. You don't necessarily make a lot of money on console sales, you make money on software sales. Sometimes companies will actually sell their consoles at a loss, knowing full well that they're going to make that up in game sales. It's been a long time since they've done that, but that is something that you can do if you know full well you're going to be making more sales. So, I'm kind of hoping that Xbox will release their games, like I said, on Switch, PS5, PC. Make them a little bit more accessible. It's frustrating, but I guess in the long run, it could technically be a good thing. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And actually, speaking of seeing how it goes, Acquire was just bought by Kadokawa. That for anyone who's not really sure what I'm talking about there, Acquire is the studio that made Octopath Traveler. And they were just bought by Kadokawa. Kadokawa is a company that is mostly known for anime. Like, they do a lot, they own some TV stations, and they're a producer for like anime and TV shows and stuff in Japan. But they do own a couple of studios. One of the other studios they own for game development is FromSoft. So FromSoft, they've done, you know, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Armored Core. They're a big name. And FromSoft are actually owned by Kadokawa. So the guys that made Octopath Traveler and the guys that made Dark Souls are now, you know, under the same company. And I've seen a lot of people concerned about this. They're worried that, you know, that taking that studio, maybe they don't have access to their Octopath Traveler series anymore. Maybe they don't have the IP still. And that is a little bit of a concern, but I don't think it's as big of a concern as some people have made it out to be. Ultimately, Octopath Traveler is just a name. If Acquire were to make a whole new game series in the exact same vein as Octopath Traveler, which I'm very certain that they're going to do anyway, then, you know, it's still gonna be, you know, the same game. It's still gonna be the next revision on that formula, you know? It might not be called Octopath Traveler, but if that's the sort of games that they want to make, then they're gonna keep making them, whether they have the rights to the name or not. So I don't see this being a big issue, really. I mean, would there really be a difference if Final Fantasy was called something else? If Dragon Quest was called something else? Not really. For some of those games, they were called something else in the West, or in Japan. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a change. It's not going to be that big of a deal that Kadokawa now own Acquire. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Even if the IP disappears, if they don't have access to it anymore, that doesn't mean that they're not going to be making stellar games, you know? So, I actually think this is going to be a positive. And I think it's going to be a positive because I don't like where Square Enix is going right now. Every time Square Enix talks about their financials and their direction for games going forward, like every time there's an end of quarter report, for example, they always say the same thing. They're investing heavily in AI, and they're investing heavily in NFT technology. That's not good. Firstly, NFTs, that was a fad. It's pretty much dead and gone. There's like 12 people in the world that even care about NFTs anymore, and they're constantly trading between each other, you know? But Square Enix still feel like they need to capitalize on the NFT explosion. But that was, like, what? 4 years ago now? They're still trying to capitalize on something that's dead and buried, you know? And the other thing as well, the investing heavily in AI, the reason that they're doing that is so that they can replace developers. So it's probably a good idea that Acquire got out, because they may have seen their studio severely downsized, getting a lot of their developers fired and replaced with AI. That upsets me. There's a lot of people that will look at video games and be like, oh yeah, it's just a product. It's an entertainment product. And yes, to a certain extent, the individual games that are bought off the shelves, or the digital editions that are bought from the eShop, these are products. But there's a difference between the Mona Lisa and a postcard of it. The postcard is a product. The video games that we buy are products. But the game itself is art. We have a copy of that art. And it's so sad to see that the human element is being removed from that art in favor of AI. There's a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, well, it's not a problem really, because they're still gonna need developers to check it and everything. And yeah, sure. But they're not gonna need as many, are they? If you've got a studio of 100 people, when you swap in an AI, you could probably knock down those 100 people to 20. What's gonna happen to those 80? Are they going to go off and create their own studios? Not all of them are going to be essential workers. And because of that, they're not going to have the necessary experience to be able to find a job in development after that point. If you don't have the necessary experience, that's the thing. That's the important thing to understand, is that when you outsource the jobs to AI, the only people that still have jobs are the necessary, essential members of the team. Someone fresh out of college with a grand total of 2 weeks experience, they're not going to be kept. And if the entire industry moves towards AI, they're never going to get a job. Why would you hire someone with 2 weeks experience when there are going to be so many developers out there with far more experience that are looking for jobs? What happens is it's a simple equation of supply and demand. Right now, there's a small supply of developers, relatively quite small, because there's a lot of studios, they need a lot of people because they're making big games. Millions of dollars are going into those games. And there's not enough developers in the world that are at a level that they need. So they're getting people in and training them up on their specific platform, in their specific engine, to make sure that they are ready to go into the big leagues. If you got AI doing all that, you don't need the grunt work. It's really short-sighted, I know, but that's a reality. They're not going to bother training new people when they can train an AI. So I'm a little worried. I don't want people to lose their jobs to AI. And that, especially with companies like Square Enix, Ubisoft, probably EA, Activision under Xbox. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be out of jobs, and the supply and demand is gonna shift. With all these people losing their jobs, there's gonna be a huge supply and no demand. That's kind of a scary future. Not just for us as gamers, but for the developers as well, you know? People, they say that AI is never going to truly replace people because it can't think creatively. It can only respond to a prompt. Yeah? How many people do you need to type in a prompt? It's unfortunate. I hope things do start to turn. I hope people start to realize the love and the passion that goes into making video games, that making video games is an art. Yes, it's a science, just like any art is also a science. You need to understand how paint works. You need to understand color theory. There's a science behind art, all art. But it's the art, the art is the bit that takes those individual paints and turns it into something beautiful. And it's the same with the code. The code is going to be the same, no matter who writes it, because that's how code works. Code is a science. But how you use that code, how you bring those elements together, maybe even discovering new things you can do with the code, that's art. And today, it's really sad because I felt like there's a lot of games that are coming out these days that are very generic. if you go back to the to like 2000, between 2000 and 2010, I would say that's like the golden age for experimental game design, you know? Indie developers are still doing it now, but between 2000 and 2010, maybe even going just about to like 2013, there was a lot of experimental game design in the AAA market. Things like Psychonauts, games like Time Splitters, games that took these fundamental core concepts like first-person shooter, collectathon, action-adventure game, you know, stuff like that, takes the core concepts and then flips them on their head, makes them into something interesting. And we don't seem to have that anymore. If anything, there's a lot of games that are being released these days that feel very generic. I think it's the reason why Super Mario Wonder was such a success, because it took that very simplistic, basic 2D Mario and turned it into something actually wonderful. I mean, it genuinely lived up to its name. It felt like you were playing a cartoon. Kind of like Cuphead, you know? It's a different kind of cartoon, it's a different kind of experience. But Cuphead, that was so beautifully made. I don't think an AI could do that. And it's kind of sad that the industry is going in that direction. But we as gamers, we can make a difference. You know? As gamers, we can let people know that we are not happy about that. It's up to the development studios and the publishers and the producers and everything to actually listen to us. But they won't listen to us if we don't say anything. So it's kind of in our hands to a certain extent. If they don't listen, that's their fault. But if we don't say anything, that's our fault. There's going to be just enough devs with an idea who will use AI to get their concept art and their models and their environments, their effects, etc. all made, without ever thanks to reimbursing the creativity or the trained skills of artists, programmers, and writers whose works were fed into those AI and stupid consumers will let it happen. The only thing that I would disagree with there is the fact that, no, when it comes to programmers, like, obviously programmers need a certain creativity. They need that spark to be able to put the code in the correct order. But at the end of the day, code is code. It doesn't matter who writes it. It's pretty much always going to look the same. It's not an art. So if they were to feed code into an AI and teach the AI how to code, that, not saying that programmers are expendable, absolutely, that is not what I'm saying, but the code isn't going to be different. No one's hard work has been put into the AI. It's just the science of it. Hey Gojo, welcome back. Please? Please what? But, yeah. We can still let people know, you know? We can still say, hey Square, we're not happy about that. We don't like that, we don't like that games are being reduced to a mass-produced product. Sadly, it's happened with television and movies. Sadly. So there's still a few movies that are coming out that are genuinely amazing pieces of art. My YouTube. I'm just saying that AI is going to replace another position. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's exactly what my point is. At the end of the day, Square Enix, they've already said that that's what they intend to do. That's what they intend to do. That's what they want to do. They want to reduce their developers. They want to reduce the number of people on the teams. They just want people to... They want to replace people with an AI. They've said that. They've said that quite clearly. And they've said it for the past 3 years. That that's what they're aiming towards. Ubisoft have mentioned it too. Activision mentioned it before the... before Xbox actually went through and bought... Oh, I should say Microsoft. Microsoft bought Activision. Activision were talking about it too. There's a lot of people that are looking towards AI as being the next generation of developers, and that's kind of terrifying. But I do agree, I will be vocal about the things I don't like, and I won't support projects that use these practices, but still support the projects that have full teams of artists and writers. Exactly. And that's the way we can do it. If only to keep our own consciences clear. You know? If you know that a game has been built off of AI. Look, if it's something that is made by a single person, take Stardew Valley. We play Stardew Valley over on this channel. So Stardew Valley was made by one guy, and if there's a one guy team who is using AI to create a game, I get that. I understand that. At the end of the day, you don't necessarily have access to the sort of resources to build a studio to be able to make the kind of games that you want to make. And like I said, AI, at very least in the programming side of things, it's very science-based, you know? You can have the AI build models and processes that will work, and then you've got to put them together, you know? So a small team making a game on their own using AI, I don't actually have a problem with that. AI can allow the development process for someone who is literally a single person worker that would be working for the next 5 years or so on a single game. It could cut down their work time by a large degree. So long as they're the ones doing the art, so long as they're the ones that are actually coming up with ideas for mechanics, so long as they've got a unique idea that's worthwhile putting out there. I don't really have a huge issue with AI on the face of it. I have an issue when people are being fired, or when people are being replaced. That's not good. It's the human element that I have a problem with. When humanity is being replaced with AI to mass produce junk. But if someone's got a really cool idea, something new, something that hasn't been seen before, but they use AI to create that game, I don't really have a problem with that if it's literally one guy in his bedroom, you know? Just make sure you're doing the art, or you're paying artists to do the art. it's something that I've considered for a while, you know? And I want to make video games. Unfortunately, I kind of fell off my learning wagon, but I do need to get back to it. And I will get back to it. I was learning how to make games in Love 2D. And I'm going to get back to it, and I'm going to learn how to make games. I've actually got an idea for something that I want to try to make. And I've recently came up with some mechanics. I've been trying to figure out how to do it. And I couldn't figure out in my head how to do the kind of game that I wanted to do. And I finally clicked how to do the mechanics that I want to do. And I'm going to be making this game. It's probably going to take me years. If I could outsource some of that to an AI, I don't think that would be a problem. The thing is, all of the stages need to be handcrafted. All of the characters need to be hand-drawn. The game itself needs to be my artistic creation. The programming side of things, yeah, there are some funky ways that you can put things together, but ultimately, like I said, programming is more of the science. It would be like using the painting as an example. It's not a great example. It's not a good one-to-one example. But it's like, if you've got an AI doing the color picking for you. Like, you've drawn something, you've colored it in with pencils, and you want to turn it into a painting, and you scan the drawing, and the AI prints out a list of colors that you're going to need. That's the way I see it when it comes to the programming side of things, the science element of it. I guess another example would be if you've written a story and you've got like, I don't know, like a 400-page book, and you want to turn it into a screenplay. Feeding your book into AI and using the AI to generate that book that you have written as a screenplay, that's just reformatting, you know? And then you can go through it bit by bit and change it to make it a bit more effective as a screenplay. That's the science element of it. And I don't mind AI when it's being used for the science. It's when it starts replacing people. It's when company heads use AI to maximize their profit so that they can slash wages. Exactly. Because that's it. It's ultimately, it's the same as if you were alive at the time, or old enough to notice, there was a huge push for digital games in the early 2000s. I know that sounds early, but that's where it started. This push for digital games started maybe even like 99. But the push for digital games started there. And it started there because they wanted to be able to, as they were saying at the time, if we don't have to spend money on packaging, on cartridges, on CDs, on stuff like that, then we can pass the savings on to the gamers. But that never happened. They said that's what they wanted to do, but that never happened. That was a straight up betrayal. Today, some digital games are actually more expensive than the physicals. It's uncommon, it's rare, but it happens. Actually, it kind of happens with Nintendo stuff. There's a lot of Nintendo games that get released physical that you'll find it in a store like a couple of years later, maybe come down a couple of dollars in price, but the digital version doesn't. The digital version stays the same price. So, yeah, it's one of those things, you know? But, they never pass that savings on to the player. Why would they? Why would they pass the savings on to the players when they can just make more profit? And this is going to be the same thing. Hang on a minute. We're going to halve our studio. No, not even halve it. Like I said, if you got a studio of 100 people, we're going to cut that down to 20 people. 1/5. 1/5 of the cost in human resource. Do you think the games will be going down in price? No! They'll make up some reason why AI costs more than people. And then they'll raise the prices. So you'll be getting more generic games for higher prices. I guess the plus side of that is it makes it easier to turn away from the AAA companies, doesn't it? Makes it easier to go to the independent circuit. AI is being used for years for multiple enemies, allies on screen with various games and movies. That's a different kind of AI. That's a different kind of AI. Although, actual learning AI, to a certain extent, you know. Generative AI. If they put that into video games for character dialogue, that would be really cool. That would completely change how RPGs would work. And that would be sick. That would genuinely be a good use of AI. The ability to... Imagine that, going into... I mean, you don't really have to imagine it. There's people who've done these sorts of mods in Skyrim. Of course they've done it in Skyrim. If you Google or go to YouTube and look for generative AI Skyrim, you'll find people who've inputted generative AI into... Is it I might be wrong. It might not be generative AI. Just search YouTube AI Skyrim, you know? You'll find people who have made mods to put AI into Skyrim, and you can literally walk up to NPCs, and instead of just clicking on them and getting a response, you type. You type what your character is saying, and they respond to that. It's so crazy. And I really do like that. That's a good use for AI. I would love to see that going forward. There's so many NPCs where they'll tell you something and you're like, okay, that's great. I want more information. And you're like, how do I get more information out of you? You clearly know more than what you're telling me. How do I get more information? And it's just not possible. Because the reality is you can't program a game with every possible question being asked. You can use like keywords and things like that. And there are some games like the Romancing Saga series that use keywords in conversations really well. So, I don't know, maybe there is a future for this. Maybe there is. And I'd love to see AI being used in that way. Using AI to make the art better not using AI to make the art. I think that basically sums up everything that I've been talking about, just, isn't it? You know, not to make the art better. To make the art better, not to make the art. The only problem with a system like that, you would have to safeguard the AI characters from abusing game words. Yeah, of course, and that's not that hard to do. The way it would work is, basically every character would have rather than having a list of dialogue options, they would instead have a list of topics that they understand or that they recognize. So when you talk to someone and you ask them a question, if they can take your question and it applies to one of the topics that they are knowledgeable on, it will generate a response. If, however, it's something that they are not knowledgeable on from their list, they would probably just respond with, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Which is fine, you know, that's fine for a video game. But that's the way we make video games better. That's the way AI should be used in video games. Make NPCs smarter, make enemies smarter, make it so you have to really think tactically about fighting an enemy, you know? And bringing AI into it as an augmentation, as a way to make the game better. To improve on certain systems that would just simply take up too much time and too much space to actually do manually. I think that's probably that is the best case scenario for AI in video games. Actual intelligent NPCs that know what they need to do. Think of all the escort missions where a character that you're escorting stands in enemy fire. And now imagine if they had AI and they didn't. They're like, hang on a minute, I'm taking damage. Maybe I should go hide. Maybe I shouldn't stand in front of Leon's gun. Cue me in Elder Scrolls 6 finding a farmer woman in a tiny town and teaching her the full history and lore about my favorite anime. Oh my goodness. If it was actual learning AI, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. And you know what? Elder Scrolls 6 might be the first game to have that kind of AI. A lot of people have been saying that it's going to be Grand Theft Auto 6, but Grand Theft Auto 6 has been in development for a long time. They would have had to have scrapped everything and started over. Because a system that is going to use AI like that has to be built on AI like that. So there's a very good chance that Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be the game that starts the AI revolution when it comes to NPCs. But assuming Todd Howard finally takes a step away from the damn creation... is it the creation engine? I think it's the creation engine. Suddenly I've forgotten. It's gone out of my mind. Creation is creation engine, yeah. Hopefully Todd will step away from the creation engine and just go with something that actually works. Oh yeah, I said it. This Radiant stuff that they've got going on is a lot of crap. Radiant doesn't work very well. But, yeah, I think that if Todd Howard were to actually, you know, swallow his pride and be like, okay, we're not gonna use creation for the next game. We're gonna use something a little bit more off the shelf, something that's a little bit more adaptable, perhaps. Maybe, they can do it in Godot, or perhaps they'll do it in Unreal, or something like that, you know? Those engines can be adapted. People have made very close Skyrim-like games in Godot and Unreal. Godot is being discovered right now, and a lot of people are like, oh my goodness, this is a really amazing platform for building games in. So hopefully they won't go with Unity. That's got its own issues. Maybe they'll go with Unreal. Maybe they'll go with Godot or something else. But please, Todd, please, I'm begging you, do not do another creation engine. Please. It's not that good. Look at what you did with Starfield. Look at what you did with Starfield. Which is a shame, because I was really looking forward to Starfield, and it feels kind of disappointing now. Anyway, that's my thing for today. We talked about Xbox, we talked about Acquire, and we've talked about AI in games. Just remember, everyone, that you do have a say. You do have a say. You can turn around and say, I'm not too fussed with the way that you're firing people and replacing them with AI. You can say that. You are allowed to have that disagreement. And in some cases, it's absolutely necessary. So don't be afraid to speak up, and don't feel like you have no power because you're a consumer. And, you know, like I've talked about this before. There's been a concerted effort to push hyper-materialism, hyper-consumerism, and to make you feel like you don't have any power. That you must buy something. You have to have it. You don't. You can go without. It's actually a lot easier to go without than you might think. And sometimes that might be the better option. Not just for you, but for like everyone involved. So don't let them dictate your power. I think the reason I keep thinking about this when we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles is because Xenoblade Chronicles has a very strong message. And that message is, you can change your fate. If you see something coming, you can change it. And that's a message that we really need to hold on to and take to heart. If something bad is happening, if we look at an industry, or we look at the way video games is being made, the way that things are changing, and we don't like it, we can change it. We are not bound by fate. There is no destiny. We make our own decisions. It also makes me wish the character AI of Xenoblade Party was smart. It does. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, that can kind of tie it back into the AI stuff, can't it? Don't be like Shulk, open your mouth if you see a problem in the future. Yes, I agree. 100% agree. If you see a problem, open your mouth. You could be wrong, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong. No, I shouldn't say wrong. Wrong has got some moral connotations. You may be incorrect. But it doesn't hurt to draw attention to something, even if you are incorrect. Because it's better to be incorrect than to be correct and not do anything about it. If you think that a piece of wood in your house looks rotten, you wouldn't ignore it because you might be wrong. You would get it checked out regardless, because that's important, right? You wouldn't look at a piece of food that's been sitting potentially on the stovetop or on your kitchen bench for a week and then be like, oh, I'm gonna eat it anyway. You would check it. You'd want to make sure that it's okay, right? And if you checked it, you give it a sniff and it's like, oh no, that's terrible, then obviously you wouldn't eat it. It's got to pass the sniff test. And that's the same with all things. Video games, entertainment, because entertainment is important. Entertainment is really important. More important than people give it credit for, I feel. Because when you're sitting on the edge, when the world all around you is going crazy, sometimes you need that entertainment to get you out of your own head. And that's why it's important. It's not a replacement for therapy or a shrink, but it might be able to push it back a little bit. It might be enough. And that's why entertainment is important. I don't remember who said this, but I think the phrase I recall is, fooling around is important enough to take seriously. I don't know if I'm quoting that or if I just made it up on top of my head and I think someone else said it, but if I did, then that's a really good line and I should be credited for it. Fooling around is important enough to take seriously. Google it. If you can find someone else who said it, cool, they said it. If you didn't, it was all me, baby. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make that. I think I'm gonna turn that into a t-shirt. Fooling around is important enough to take seriously. Yeah, that sounds like a good shirt. Alright. And with that one, I think we're going to go over to Xenoblade Chronicles. We're gonna fool around in a serious way as we unlock the final seal and challenge our fate on Prison Island. Searching it keeps bringing up Reddit topics about people being unfaithful. Yeah, I'll work on the wording. Yeah, I guess fooling around has kind of it has its own connotation, doesn't it? I suppose if I was to put like a controller underneath it, it would be bit more obvious, but yeah. Maybe it's, play? Play is important enough to take seriously. Or something like that. Either way, I'll figure it out. I'll turn it into a shirt. Everyone can buy it. It's gonna be great. Alright, so now we're gonna jump on over to Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. What a beautiful sunset. Gotta be honest, this game is absolutely gorgeous. Let's see, where are we at? Earthsea? That's the one? That looks like the one. We're at the lighthouse. Okay, let's have a little look. What do we have to do now? Okay, so we basically got to go the same ways we went before. I'll grab that. White tail. I don't know if I've picked that up. Let's have a quick little look at the collectibles, because I haven't looked at the collectibles in a little while. Gold burdock, there we go. Vegetables completed. Critical up to... Oh. Oh, no. Hold on. That's useful. Sea berry. An enormous white flower. Reminds you of a snowy scene when open. Okay. Why is it called a berry? Why would they call it a berry? Like, if it's a flower, it's a flower. I guess it could be the berry. It could be the flower that grows before the berries. Razor teasel. I'm assuming that's got thorns. Emits exotic sounds. Puts you in a really good mood. Nernroot? Is that Nernroot? It's a plant that emits exotic sounds. Interesting. Whitetail. A sapling like a white fox's tail. Uses bedding for small animals. Oh, that's cute. Aggressive Nernroot noises. Absolutely. Favorite kind of Nernroot noises. I've heard a lot of people don't like the sound that Nernroot makes. They find it really annoying. I like it. I really thought... I didn't realize that people genuinely didn't like it. Oh, heck. You're big. What level are you? 38. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, look! There's a chest that I left behind. Well, these guys are not going to last very long. Level 35. Oh, bugger. Oh, I'm dazed. Oh, I'm dazed again. Thank you. Can you stop running away from me so I can kill you? There we go. Oh no, don't look at me. Oi! Stop fighting the big thing. We fight the little things first. Nice. Okay. So the reason I go for the little ones first is because... okay. I can't, Alright, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm poisoned, apparently. Or bleeding. Oh no, that's Ryan. Ryan's poisoned. Okay. Yeah, the reason I go for the little ones first is because, like, in large numbers, the little ones can do a lot of damage. Like, if you think about it, if you've got one enemy that does, let's say one enemy does 20 damage, right? And then you've got a bunch of little enemies that do 10 damage each, right? It's actually a lot more difficult to fight the lots of enemies that are doing 10 damage each, because if they all hit you at the same time, they're going to do like 50 damage. So it's a good idea to get rid of the little ones, because at very least then, you're getting rid of all the chip damage, you know? You're getting rid of all the damage that, oh. There you are. You're actually kind of getting rid of the bulk of the damage, and they're a lot easier to kill, too. Ooh, I didn't look. Oh, I used a... Oh, no, we're good. We're good. There we go. Down he goes.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Because, like I was saying, if you think about it, right? The one enemy that's doing 20 damage, and the 5 little enemies that are doing 10 damage each, they are actually doing more damage than the big enemy. And they're easier to kill. So you're reducing the amount of damage that you've got incoming. Yeah, exactly. That's the what Kiko is saying is basically what I've been trying to say. Reducing numbers is always a good idea. Oh wow, look at that. Whoa. I could probably fall down that. I don't want to do that. What level are these guys again? 38? What level is he? 34. Okay. I just realized. He heard me then run off in the other direction. Okay. Oh wait, no, is he going to get those? They're coming for me, aren't they? Oh well. Damn. Damn it! I thought he was running off because he heard me and he was going the other direction, but apparently not. Ooh. Oh, these guys are actually quite strong. I'm actually gonna finish this one off, and then we'll chain on the other one. No, not the little thing. Oh no. Oh, that's not what I thought I was aiming at.
I'm on it. Hey, not so fast.
Leave it to me. Keep it up. Yeah.
That one.
Time. Yeah, well played.
All right.
Nasty thing. Now it's right time.
Keep it down. Keep him down.
Bring it on.
Just smack him again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be chain attacking the other X, but no, no. I would like to. No, don't look at me. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not. I wasn't close enough to the side there. Cool.
We make a great team.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go with this. Nope, immune. Okay.
My turn.
Nice.
We're not finished yet.
Leave it to me.
Ah, damn. Okay.
How do you like that? Teamwork at its finest.
Now.
Right, you're a lifesaver. Powering up. This isn't going well.
Sorry, it's my turn.
Yeah, it is. Heal me.
Now we're working as one.
This is the Monado power.
There he goes. Nice. Anyone else?
Going like this, guys.
Anyone else? No? Good. All right. What I was going to say was these little hooded guys that are wandering around. They kind of look like Jawas, but I realized that they don't just look like Jawas. They actually look like... They actually look kind of like an enemy from... Oh, I was thinking they're similar to an enemy from Dragon Quest. There's these little goblin things that wear brown robes and carry bows. I can't remember what they're called. I don't think it's called a goblin. But, yeah. I was just thinking that it kind of looks like that. Don't look at me.
Let's focus our efforts.
No, knock him down.
All right, I'm feeling it.
My rifle's getting hotter.
No, while... Oh, he's on the floor now. Oh my goodness. Come on. Get your act together. No, no bone upper, while down. Oh, I missed that. Oh well. Oh, thank you. You missed. You missed. Ryan. Useless. I think I'm gonna keep that because there's a thing flying overhead. Don't look at me. Just because I'm a streamer doesn't give you the right to look at me. Good grief. How rude. Lattice boots and a firing hammer. Firing hammer? A katana? Hold on. You confused the hell out of me now. Oh, it's just one of those. With topple up. First attack plus. Ooh. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a fancy looking sword. I like that skin. Alright, we picked up some gear. What did we pick up? I think we got some boots. Ooh, shell boots. Hello. They're a bit better than mithril boots. Okay. And bleed defense. Where is it? There it is. We get any, like, leggings or anything? No, we're good for leggings. Good for gauntlets. Oh, we did get the lattice gauntlets. Spike defense. We're not really dealing with a lot of spike damage right now. There's some enemies that do have spike damage, but don't seem to be very many. League armor. Oh, wow. You know, that's a lot of defense. But it doesn't have a slot. What about headgear? Nothing. Okay. League defense. Could I give that to Rhine? Oh, he is using Empress Plate, so that would be a buff. I don't really lose anything because Empress Plate had the crystal bonded to it. It was attached. Wait, is anyone else? Crushing Garda. That's the one I've currently... Whoa, hold on. No, that's not the one I currently have. That's got 3 slots. Lightning attack. What else can I give it? Topple up. No, not topple up. I don't need topple up. Attack plus. Increases weapons maximum damage by 12%. Critical up. Increases weapons critical rate by 6%. Yes. And attack stability. Increases weapons minimum damage by 12%. Yes. That's a good one. Nice. See, and this is why you've got to look at the weapons that you've got, because they could be better. Like, this one is significantly better. I just don't have anything to really put in the slot. I could give her lightning attack, though. Take that off Rhine. Haste 2? What's that do? Increases speed of auto attacks by 15%. Give that to... I want her to have the lightning attack too. And I also give her the haste. Paralysis? Oh, that'd be good, actually. Ryan with paralysis attack? That'd be useful. Just woke up from an afternoon nap. Welcome back, Tim. Alright. We're looking pretty good. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, now. Hold on a second. I can't run. I can't run. Oh no, it's okay. We're good. That was level 41. How are we supposed to get through there? I guess we just have to go for it.
Let's do this.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Is it too high? Alright, never mind then. Oh. No! No!
I can handle this one.
I hate these things.
Same. Oh, he's got an Oluga. Oh no, here comes the big boss as well. Could you not? Oh my goodness. Run. This area is quite treacherous. Why is half of my team in a fight and the other half not? Ryan? Please leave the fight. Ryan? Good grief. Like, if I have to fight this thing, I will. But I'll fight it on my terms. I don't want to really have to fight it with other things as well. Okay, so there's the... Oh, there's the guard, look. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight the big flying creature. It really does escalate fast, doesn't it? If someone just said hi using my account, it wasn't me. Oh. Okay. There we go. Right, now we'll take it. Okay. Now we can't, we're gonna have to be very, very cautious with this because it's not gonna get knocked down very easily. But I, however, will get knocked down very easily. Damn it. That's a waste. Ultra Paralyzed Blast? What the heck is that? Okay, chain attack. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so the thing is, we can't knock this down even in a chain attack. Where's he going? I can't get behind it because I can't see it. It's so hard to tell where the thing is. Oh, it's looking at me now, is it? Yeah, it's so hard to see where it is to be able to attack from the front, back, and sides. Alright. Backslash. Charlotte really needs to get a red ability. Lower its defense, get behind it. Backslash. Oh, okay.
Wasn't really looking.
Oh, come on. That's not fair.
A Jack Garter and lattice armor. Okay, let's take a look at those. Jack Garter. Strictly worse except for physical defense. I'm gonna stick with the Crushing Garter. What the other one was? Lattice armor. Spike defense 3? Again, though. It's like the Empress... Oh, Empress Plate causes spike. I might go with the lattice armor. There we go. Okay. Right. This little git.
Right. Let's do this.
Don't let a single one escape.
Let me at him.
Nope.
Things are really heating up.
Sharpshooter Charlotte. Split end. Now it's right time. Take this. Eat this. Wow, down.
Ah, good. You finally did that. He finally followed up my combo. Oh, oh, oh. We collected all 3 pieces of luxury hood wood. We get Jarek to fix windmill. Okay, interesting.
Right. Let's do this.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
I hate these.
All right. Yeah, keep them down. Keep them on the floor.
Let's keep on
Oh, Aerith gear. That's what I just picked up. Oh, no. Hold on. It's not as good. Never mind. I'm like, oh, yeah. New armor. That's new. No. Crap. 39? Oh, that's fine. Oh, it resisted. All right. Okay, that does have break. That does have break. Good.
I'm on it.
Shield Shulk. You've got a shield. Shut up, Ryan. Oh no, that was should have actually gone behind him for that one. Yeah, we should be fine. This isn't a particularly hard enemy. There we go.
We make a great team.
Should we do a rebuild Colony 6 episode? That might be a good idea, actually. I think after we've done the prison island, we could probably do go do some Colony 6 stuff. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I know. I waited too long. I waited too long. Damn it. Come on. There we go.
Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem.
Stop moving around. I'm trying to hit you.
My turn. Thunder bullet. Okay, perfect.
I wish there was some way for me to know when I'm gonna get a chance. You know? Because I genuinely don't know what actually triggers a chance.
We can do even better. Come on, Charlotte. Now it's right time.
Ow! What the? Is there something else? No, there wasn't. Okay, he must have had a skill then that hit everyone. What we got? 37 and 2 35s. Okay, that's not going to be difficult. Let's start by trying to kite. No, you can't. Okay.
Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem. Chain attack. Ready to roll. Roger. All systems go.
Okay, chain attack on the Oluga.
Right time. Charlotte.
My turn.
Okay. My turn.
Nice. This is what I'm liking. I'm liking this.
Down.
And that ends it on a topple, which means I can quickly get in there with... No, I can't. Didn't get there in time.
Everyone, let's go.
Stop looking at me. I've used Shadow Eye. Oh my goodness, why? Ah, damn.
Okay, Ryan.
There he goes. There he goes. Right, okay. Boom, boom. And... Yes, that's what I'm liking. I'm liking this. Yeah, keep it going.
I'm on it.
Just what I needed.
We're not finished yet.
Leave it to me.
Nice.
Not bad.
We're counting on you.
And there he goes.
Okay, let's get going.
Good
Yeah, that is so satisfying. Getting those combos off, getting the chains going, and keeping the chains going. It's so good. So good. I never thought I would praise a quick time event as much as I praise that one. Like, quick time events are usually pretty lazy, but that's good. He's just sit. Where the hell did you lot come from?
You're really getting into this, right?
Now we're working as one.
You said it.
Ow! He did that explosion thing again. Did I just run past them or something? Yeah, everyone pile on this one. Oh no, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I really didn't mean to do that. Oh no, I really need to get a new art. I clicked too many times that I used the battle soul, which halves my HP.
Okay, let's get going.
Where did you two come from? Where am I? Who am I looking at? You. Okay, we're gonna use the chain attack. Let's face it. I'm gonna need to. Let's see. Shield me. That was it? Oh. Ryan is on his back. Get up. Oh my goodness. You've trapped me. What just hit me? Right, last one. Okay. Well, it's already broken. Actually, heat bullet. Oh, well. Oh no, that was too soon. There we go. Right. Now. Seriously, is that everyone? Serpent armor and heavy cuisses. Okay, we're gonna need to take a look at those. Any other enemies that just want to spawn on top of me before we go any further? So I got another 2 league armors. Serpent armor. Aquatic cloak. It's not really useful. Okay. It's not worth it to replace the lattice armor. I could give it to Sharla. Oh wow, that's ether defense down. Okay. I could give Shulk league armor. Swap quick step for the strength up that I just took off. Okay. Right. Just double checking, making sure. Good. Right.
Everyone, let's go!
Don't let a single one escape.
Let me at 'em. I'm really feeling it. And as one, we're unbeatable. Split edge! Come on! Beat!
Actually, let me, hold on a second. Oh, I can't pause in the middle of combat. Ah! Right. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, that's better. Now I can actually see.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Oh. Oh, too much. Okay. There we go. Okay, the seals are open. We can now travel to Prison Island. Let's go. That's a really cool structure too. I can see that there is still 1 or 2 actual enemies. Oh, they're repopulating. Oh, great. Wait, so is Big Bird gonna be back? No, missed it. Missed my opportunity. Alright.
Let's get going.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Never seen someone trying so hard to get into a prison since Bleach. Right? Oh look, they've all respawned. Literally everything is respawned. What do you mean, Ryan, what am I gonna do with you? He didn't do anything. Like, I'm all for blaming Ryan, but when it's his fault...
I'm on it. My rifle's getting hotter.
What about me?
Right, we're not finished yet.
Got it. Pesky thing.
Keep him down.
Keep it up. Yo. Boom. Upper. Ain't over yet.
My turn.
Ooh, yep. Oh no, I missed that one. Oh no, I can't believe I missed that.
Okay, perfect.
Nicely done. Now we're getting started, and nothing's gonna stop us powering up.
Oh, I kind of feel like a bully. The sheer length of time we kept this Oluga on the ground just kind of makes me feel like a bully.
Let's get going.
Like, majority of that fight, it couldn't do anything.
I don't want anyone
Oi!
dying out there.
Oi! Where you going? Okay, you then. We'll fight you instead.
I'm turning up the
Hi.
Don't give him an inch, Ryan.
I'm really feeling it.
That's good.
Uh,
like this, guys.
Man, what
is
a
that just
budget.
guy just gonna keep running back and forth and ignore us? Alright, fine, up to you. Ooh, we got a horse thing as well. Okay. Oh, I'm too early. It's shocking when I do that. I think it's, I tend to miss. Like, I tend to hit too early after I've just had a combo, like a continued chain. Because it gets faster and faster and faster, and then it's, then I misjudge it the next one. Okay. Stop getting in my way, bloody horse! Oh my goodness.
Everyone, let's go!
Okay. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, last one.
Here we go! You're up!
Okay, perfect.
Perfect!
Oh, you were too late on the shield bash.
Ryan, don't jump the gun now.
See, it's funny because she's using a gun.
We can do even better! Come on, Charlotte! Oh yeah, baby! Right!
There we go. Down he goes. Down he goes. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Let's go. Alright. So now... Now it should be relatively smooth sailing till we get to the teleporter. Yeah. Good. Good. Right, where are we? Oh, that's a hole. Don't fall into holes. That's a good start. Not falling into holes. Definitely preferable to not fall into holes. Oh, hi. You can scream all you want up there. I can't hear you and you're not hitting me. Though I do kind of feel like I might be a little under-leveled at the moment, so it's probably a good idea to keep fighting.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Oh, I didn't mean to do... Oh, I didn't want to do slit edge. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay. We're not finished yet.
Leave it to me! Almost there!
Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't do that anyway. I can't knock it down. Which kind of makes sense. So, I mean, look how big it is. There we go.
We win! Who else wants some?
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Shell leggings. Where are we at? League leggings? Is shell better or worse? Worse. Yeah, worse. Oh, Shala is using shell leggings. This way. One thing that I really like about this game that I guess I haven't really noticed until now, or until I was going through the weapons and the armor and stuff just now, is that they've made it really easy for you. Because if you look at the equipment, weapons can have different size slots. So this crushing garter has got 1 slot, and this crushing garter has 3 slots, right? So you can have different amounts of slots on your weapons, up to 3. But all of the armor is literally just a single slot. So you only get you get 3 different types of armor. You get the gray armor, which doesn't have a slot. You get the blue armor, which does have a slot. And you get the purple armor, which has a predefined skill already in the slot. That is so much easier than, say, now having to go through and trying to figure out, okay, wait, hang on a minute. Do I have a headgear that's better than this, but with more slots? So long as it's blue, you know it's got a slot. Therefore, it is automatically going to be better than the grey version. And if you got a purple one, it might have something which is better than a crystal that you already have. So it's always good to check out the purple ones. But the blue ones are always going to be better than the grey ones. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. All you have to do is you see it in the chest when you pick it up, and you go, oh, that's a blue version of that armor. That's better than what I've got. Straight away. Easy to tell. Weapons, like I said, a little bit more complicated, but it's not really complicated, you know? It's still very simple. Check it. Do you have a blue version? Does the blue version have more slots? Oh, so that must be the final teleporter. The transporter seal has been broken. You can now go to Prison Island. Nice.
Mechon. And something we've never seen before.
Something we've never seen before?
Big fish coming!
Oh, is that the big fish? Okay. Oh, okay, we have to fight it. Alright, fair enough. Okay, it's immune to... Ow. Yeah, it's immune to break. Okay. Simple enough, just keep its, Ooh, hello. Just keep its defense down and keep hitting it. No, don't look at me. Darkness breath? Oh dear. Ah, that's not too bad. Okay, I would really like if you would... Yeah, thanks. Like, Shulk's abilities, or Shulk's main ability being backslash, it requires enemies to not be looking at me. Didn't get a break off of that. Okay. Let's go hammer beat. That one. Okay, we good.
Everyone, let's go! Not long now. We've almost got her.
You said it, Joker.
Ah, no. Ether Meteor? No. Oh, damn it. No, everyone is stunned. No. Come on. Yes, time for a chain attack. Let's go. Oh, is Shala unavailable? I think Shala's unavailable.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not anymore.
I've even seen them as fossils discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison Island. Was it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything, but we'll never really know.
Ex-oldest. Yeah, that's correct.
Here. We still haven't reached the island.
Ricky, go to island!
Oh my goodness. Can someone punt him, please? Actually, do you know what? Hang on a minute. I think I'm gonna have to... I want to try something. I can always change it back later, but I want to actually move Melia in. The reason I want to get Melia in is because I think that... Ooh, do you know what? Aerith gear might not be too bad. The extra ether defense. Oh wow, that looks really cool as well. Yeah, let's give her that one. I'm gonna give her League armor. Oh, okay. Righto. Serpent armor. Right. Lattice armor. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's see. Not really fussed on the serpent armor. Probably give her League armor. Not very good for defense, and she doesn't have a slot, but still. Spike defense. Oh my goodness, those gauntlets though. Alright. Sky bottoms. Shell leggings, or... I could give her the League leggings that Ryan is currently wearing. And a pair of shell boots with a slot. Cool. Okay. She's currently looking a total mess when it comes to her armor. I still haven't gotten a new staff. Alright, fine. Okay, ether up. Lock on resist. That's useful. for her. Ooh, sleep resist is probably good too. Yeah, we'll go sleep resist. Alright, let's change her appearance because she's basically a mishmash of styles right now. What have we got? That's the middle type. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Machna type. Oh, wow. Look at that. Legar type. Oh, she got little pieces of armor, look, to shield her wings. That's cool. Aerith type. Okay, so that's the winged armor that we just saw. Anything else? Titan type. It's a little tiny crown. Oh, hello. Bonnet. Oh, that's the full version of a headdress. Okay. And the version with the mask. I'm not going to be using that. The mask is a little bit creepy. Don't do well with China dolls, personally. Alright, I kind of like the Aerith gear. I wonder if I've got any more of that. Colony type, yep. That's fine. Middle type, that's that one, right? That's not bad though. I do like that style. It looks really cool. Machna type. That's kind of cute. I like the fluffies. I like the fluffies around her chest. That's cute. See, that's pretty. That's cool. I like that one. Do I not? I don't have the Aerith type for chest wear. That's the M100 type. See, that kind of looks like what Tasteful Buttcrack is wearing. Is she wearing Mechon armor? I think I'll go with the middle type. Just gotta find one. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a pink one to keep her color scheme going. That's nice. Colony type. Yeah, we'll go with colony type. Oh, yeah. We'll go colony type 2. Are they different? Is 2 and 3 different at all? What am I looking at? Pants. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, right. Okay. That's all a part of her, her top. Okay. We'll go colony 3, I guess. And then boots colony... that's a little bit mishmashed. Oh, look at those though. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Do I have any more Legar stuff? I do. Oh, now, okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, I like that. That's cool. Okay. Do I have Legar arms? I do. Oh, that's where the blades are. And I'll keep the Aerith headgear though. That looks really... That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm digging that. She's kind of got a, like a paladin vibe, you know? Or a war mage. What other Lego types do I have? Do I have Lego 1 and 2? I have 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's the gloves. Hang on. Let's just take a look at the colors. Oh, I've only got 1 and 2, actually. Oh, she can go blue. Blue goes better with the headgear, actually. There you go. I like that. I really like that. Okay, let's take a look at everyone's arts, because I'm sure everyone's leveled up by now. New arts manuals have allowed you to attain new levels. Summon copy. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's see if Shulk has learned a new art. He has not. I want to get Battle Soul off. Can I take it off? Can I just remove it? No. No. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. What's summon copy? Resummon the last summoned element. Oh, so basically I can summon Bolt, then summon a copy, and then I'll have 2 bolts, so I could throw 2 at once. Ah, okay. Alright, let's do some leveling. I've got 7,000 points for Shulk, so... Let's go with a slash. Shadow Eye. And that's all for that. Okay, let's level up Summon Copy. And level up Summon Bolt, because I do like Summon Bolt. Actually, wait. Shadow Stitch? That's pretty good. Actually, Shadow Stitch is really good because I can Shadow Stitch an enemy or have Melia Shadow Stitch an enemy and then Shulk can run around behind. Oh, do you know what? No, I'll go with the Spear Break. I'll go with Spear Break because she's only got 1 physical capability. So I may as well, you know, lean into it to a certain extent. Okay, I can't level heal counter. Create a special ether barrier that restores HP when attacked. Okay. That's interesting. Fills talent gauge. Damage heal when hit. 5%. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, I don't have any... I don't have any capabilities of toppling. No, I don't have a means to topple anyone. Oh, what am I supposed to do then? I'm gonna need Shulk, because we're gonna be fighting Mechon. Yeah, it really feels like this game has been designed so that you use Shulk, Shala, and Rein. And that's it. Like, that's your main cast. If you can't... Like, if she doesn't have the means to break, topple, or stun, or daze, then I don't really have much of a use for her. Like, she's definitely going to be more useful against enemies that are weak to ether. But I certainly don't want to be going into combat without a healer. Yeah, I... Oh, no. No, wait, no. I don't know. I feel like this game is really railroading the way that you construct your team. Hey Midlo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? What have you missed? Not a huge amount. We did the second seal. We're about to teleport to Prison Island, and I thought I would try out a new like squad setup. But I'm kind of realizing that, yeah, this game really does railroad how you play. Like I said, I don't want to be going into combat without a healer, because we've had so many close calls that have required healing. Right? So I don't want to be going into combat without a healer, so Shala has to be there. And then I looked at maybe swapping in Melia instead of Rein. But Melia doesn't have the means to knock, to break or topple. So she's not useful. And I don't want to remove Shulk because I'm going to be fighting Mechon. So the only team that I've got is Shulk, Rein, and Shala. I could potentially switch Rein for Dunban. But I've got no reason to ever... Well, at the moment, I've got no reason to ever use Melia. Yeah, it just seems like these three... These are the three characters you meet first. And these are the three characters that you're going to use for the entirety of the game. I can imagine that there are some unique situations, some specific places where you're going to want to use Melia because of her ether abilities. But aside from those specific situations, this is your team. Possibly the only real downside to this game is the fact that it's like an illusion of choice. You don't really get much choice when it comes to what characters to use. Okay, we're gonna put you into intuition. You can keep going. You can keep going. Sure, sure. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see what we can get. What's that one? Increase aggro. No. I want the exact opposite, Ta. Shala, what's that one? Ether up? No. That'll be ether up as well. No. Right. Physical defense up? Yeah. Increase ether when HP is at half. No. Okay, that one. Physical defense at start of battle. And Melia. Crystal harvest bonus. Okay, that's not... Okay. No. That's already equipped. Okay. Dunban. In battle, boost max strength when HP is maxed. Yes. Wait, what was the... Oh, it's a circle. Oh, I need to get another one of these. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Increases strength during the day. Reduces cooldown during the day. See, those aren't bad abilities necessarily, but because they're just during the day, it makes them, again, very situational. Increases aggro, again, no. What's that one? HP extra recovery, yes. Oh. Increases max HP, yes. Okay. And seeing as I won't be using the other three, never mind. Back arts. When naked Dunban build. I suppose that is something that you can do in this, isn't it? All right, let's just finish with the leveling. Is Shulk gonna get a new skill anytime soon? Because I've already hit Battle Soul accidentally at the wrong time. I would really like to not have Battle Soul. Anchor Chain. Blocks knockback and blowdown. Increases enemy aggro over time. Prevents aggro loss from damage. Okay, that's really useful. I might swap it from... Might swap that one in instead of engage. See if he's got anything else, though. Nope. Okay, yeah, we'll level this up. Okay. And anything else that I can level? Dive so bad. There we go. Oh wait, I didn't swap that in. My mistake. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Anchor chain. That's it for Shulk? Shulk doesn't get any more abilities? I'm stuck with that horrible Battle Soul? Oh no. All new arts of story. Oh. Okay. Righto. Let's see, what should we upgrade here? Shield bullet. Could probably do with some upgrades. Heal blast as well, I can max that out for now. It's one or the other. I can either do heal blast or actually, do you know what? I'll go shield bullet. And heal bullet. Alright. Well, there we go then. Let's jump on into the teleporter. Oh, well, there's the,
Our forces can only take so much. The capital's defenses are sure to fall. Forefathers, grant me your wisdom. Iluna Melrukantaxis.
I don't think it's wisdom you need right about now. I think it's more, mass explosives. And there it is.
It can't be. A giant. So this is what was sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
This is our first encounter.
What?
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need. I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
Can you stop speaking in riddles? Oh, wow. Okay.
How did they?
That light, it's...
It's a very similar attack to the Telethia.
Father.
That's what I'm talking about.
So it looks like we got in here just in time because now there's a shield up. Oh, level 40. Level 41. Yeah, I thought that maybe I was a little underleveled. This is going to be tough. Wait, what was that? Oh, level 40. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna have to take this really slowly. Going for one at a time. Can I not? Why can't I target that one? Can I not see it or something? Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. Missed. Amazing. There we go. Let's pull it over this way. Oh, wait. It can't enter this area? Oh, okay. I guess we'll just go over here and disengage. There we go. Alright, so that one looks like it could potentially attack me. I do like that the elementals tend to be a little bit chill. Good grief, we're finally here. Look how big it is. Yeah, this one looks like it's going to be a fight. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Alright, we're doing alright so far. Alright, Tim, you have a good meal, mate. We'll catch you a bit later.
Whoa! Big door. Whatever needed this door was massive.
Say that again.
Dino Beast!
Oh, Telethia.
It's just a statue. Don't freak us out like that, Ricky.
Oh, Ryan, why did you say that?
Person? I can't make it out. This may very well be the appearance of my forefathers. The
Oh,
legends tell that they differed greatly to how we look now.
And this is what they looked like.
so that it isn't a Telethia. I thought it
I've seen
was.
this thing somewhere before.
Oh, Dino Beast, Dino Beast!
Oh, it is Telethia.
You
Okay.
might be right. It reminds me of the Telethia as well.
Did your ancestors build this island?
No. The stories tell of this place existing long before my people. No one knows for sure, but we think our forefathers are the ones who sealed it. I wonder what's hidden inside. Well, we'll know soon enough, I suppose. There. An engraving by the forefathers.
Now, hold on a second.
I've seen this engraving around the capital. Many researchers have tried and failed to discover its meaning.
Hey, Shulk. That symbol.
Yeah. It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection.
It's Japanese.
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must be inside.
I believe so. Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal!
Dang, moon runes. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like the tomb.
What's it doing?
Aren't we going to help?
It's fine, it's just scanning her.
Do not worry. It is necessary.
Heir to the Monado. Let the shackles be released.
Interesting.
What is it, Shulk? Get a move on. You saw it, right? Us bashing that Tin Man's head in?
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. I knew you'd start overthinking.
It's not overthinking, this is new.
We've got to go now.
Sharla's right. We'll miss our chance to take that murdering Mechon down. And save Melia's father, too.
Okay.
Now, for the first time, I think I'm on Shulk's side here. Because at the end of the day, his vision shows him, Melia's father, and the giant. And Melia's father and the giant were both dead. So perhaps if he wasn't there, they wouldn't die. I'm actually kind of on his side for this one. So, yeah, something I was thinking about. If these are the forefathers, if these are the ancestors of the High Entia, then that kind of makes a lot of sense. Because if they've been, by cultural tradition, interbreeding with humans, that would explain why the High Entia currently look the way they do. Somewhere between a cross of these things and Homs. So over the generations, they've become more like Homs, and that was started by the ancestors that constructed the tomb. Interesting. Also, there's a shadowy, glowy thing over there, and I don't... oh. I've got to walk towards it. What is that? Oh, okay. Wait, where am I? Wait, where did that just put me? Okay. Right, okay. I can just go back. It's alright. I wanted to explore this place first. I wanted to see what's up here. Now that I'm here, I'm going to see what the fuss is all about. Again, like I was saying before, like the sheer scale of this game. They don't mess around, do they? What in the heck? It's like a dragon's head. It appears to be deactivated. Okay. These are creatures that I have not encountered so far. Oh yeah, look, it's like a serpent dragon. Interesting. Yeah, it's huge. Like, this is something that, I've mentioned it before, like, the sense of scale in this guy. I've mentioned it pretty much in every single stream. The sense of scale that you get from the fact that you were on Bionis. But because Bionis is so big, it's hard to really get a full idea of the scale, because it just looks like a world, you know? You go to Gower Plains, it doesn't look like Bionis' leg, it looks like a field. But it's places like this that really make you feel small. And I think that's the point. Like, it isn't just enormous for the sake of being large. It isn't just to waste your time. It's to make you feel the world. You know? Look how big these steps are. It's to make you feel the world. The world is so much larger. Oh, that one might start a fight. No, we're good. We're good so far. Now I could carry on running, or else there's another teleporter. I think I have to go to the teleporter. But there is something up there, so, yeah. Is that a ladder? No. Ah. There appears to be a small square space up here. Oh, it's this thing again. It's gonna say it's deactivated, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright then. Fine. I'll use the flamey teleporter thing. I wonder how it looked in the original release. It would have looked good for the time. considering it was released on Wii as well.
We must be outside the tower.
Are we here?
Oh, that's the head of... Oh, you can see Mechonis in the background as well. Oh, I love that. That looming threat. So cool.
This is the place I saw.
Oh, I haven't. You're right. Sorry. I had to turn them off to get screenshots.
Melia.
Father! Father? Who is this?
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
Who are you?
Check that guy out.
He's big, isn't he?
Is this...
He's one of the giants, said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for you.
You waited for him? But I thought our forefathers imprisoned you here.
I forged the Monado. It is
Oh.
molded from me. All who wield the sword are made known to me.
You made the Monado.
Yes.
Well, I said there were going to be some
millennia
bombs.
ago to oppose Mechonis.
But why are you imprisoned?
The Monado controls the principle upon which life is based. The source of your existence. Ether. Master the principle of life, and all things will bow to you. Your power would be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mechonis and defeated it.
You're telling us you beat the Mechonis with that tiny thing?
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master. The power comes from within. But its power
Because Bionis was using a version of the Monado. It was pure energy.
Imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
That's the best reason.
What you are.
Are you kidding me?
Do you not believe your own eyes? Open your mind, new ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mechonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Shackles?
It is suppressed.
You mean...
So, yeah, no, that is the best, that's the best reason for him to be put in chains, in case he makes another
This
one.
constraint that gave rise to faced Mechon. Mechon which cannot be destroyed by the Monado.
Oh, of course. Oh, it was so obvious. It was so simple. I overthought it. That's why they've got humans merged with Mechons. Because the Monado just doesn't work. Oh, that was way too obvious.
Where is it? Where's this power coming from?
I was thinking it was related to,
So he's come out to play. That's cheating. Can't have that. This is gonna be good.
I thought it was simply because, you know, they needed
New toy.
thinking machines.
Catch this.
But no.
Zanza.
These shackles. They must be the reason the Monado can't hurt people as well. Does that have something to do with the faced Mechon?
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you. But you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish. Nothing but a god can stand in your way.
Nothing but a god.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The Forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
I need that power. I thought
He
you were
literally
talking
knows how
about
to make a
I
weapon
do, but
that would undo
Hold on a
all
minute.
of life.
He only said he'd release
Yeah,
this
that's a
new
good
power.
reason to lock someone away.
Sounds like
That's
a
a
good
really
idea
good
to me.
reason.
but
Melia, please understand. I must do what I set out to. The Mechon must pay.
Hey Fox, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're actually in the prison now. There's been a lot of bombs dropped. And there's gonna be a few
Young
more.
Shulk, I will not force you. I ask for nothing in return. It is your choice.
I will.
Oh, the giant's free.
Heir to the Monado. Your will shall be done. Let the shackles be released.
This party's over.
Oh dear. Oh no.
No! Zanza!
Oh, we didn't change it. We didn't change it.
It's him! Metal Face!
Sorry we're late to the party. What do you think of our leader's gift?
How did you know we'd be here?
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool.
Oh, they were here for him. So that wouldn't have changed
If
anything.
he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus. Huh?
a silver-faced Mechon.
Nemesis.
Zanza? Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
Mechon! You will pay for what you've done!
Please wait. I mean you no harm.
What?
Give us back Fiora! Give her back!
I told you to stay out of the way, boy!
Oh, okay. Everything's going to hell.
Weak
Okay.
and pathetic. Look at you, worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, dumb man?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Let's see if this jogs your memory.
The claws. It is him.
He moves like... But that's impossible! Don't bang!
It is.
Immediately.
Is
They are
Mumka.
not our target.
Any final words? Die! Who dares?
Stop at once, Mechon!
Emperor!
Oh, he's still got control over the Prison Island weapons.
Father!
Are you hurt, Melia?
No. Father.
You're gonna pay for that. You
Oh, no.
bag of bones!
Melia!
We couldn't change any of it.
Looks like he's had his wings clipped. Did you really expect to beat me?
Emperor. I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Sansa,
He's still got something left in him.
give me the power I need.
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours.
Sansa. Mechon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
Damn Skippy. Oh, hello. Holy crap. Look at that.
It's changing form!
Be careful. We cannot withstand such power.
Shulk!
Alright, let's go then. The Monado shackles have been released. The Monado can now inflict damage on Mechon with phases too. Monado arts can also be leveled up to 10. We're sticking with the regular team. We're gonna stick with the regular team for this one. Actually, no, let's quickly... Can I... Do I have it? Oh, it can be upgraded to 10, but... Righto, fair enough. But... 3 slots on the Monado. Double attack, back attack plus, and... Topple up. Yes, please. Let's go. Look at that! Look at that! That looks so cool! Time to kick his ass.
This is the Monado's power! I'm really feeling it. Shulk.
Where are you? Stop.
You're a lifesaver.
There we go.
can definitely do this.
Ah, he's still immune to being toppled though. Let's go. Let's go. There's the break. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, didn't get the... That's fine. It's fine. We're good. Keep him down. Here we go again, another chain attack. Shield bullet. There we go. Oh, it's so easy. That's so satisfying.
You will know the pain and suffering you caused the Emperor and Fiora! What? Look at him! The Monado was changed!
Good. Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
He's really feeling it.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I suspected. You exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Is that... Hans? No way!
Yep.
Fiora! You're still alive!
Zanza, you have not changed at all. That is clear. But still, I cannot...
Do as you please.
Fiora! Wait!
My mission is complete. Returning to base.
You were lucky this time, dumb man. But next time, I'll slice you in two.
Fiora! It's me! Shulk! Fiora!
Damn. When she died, it wasn't like a huge amount of impact because it was so early in the
I saw it.
game, but
I knew it would happen.
it paid off.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Father.
Even though I knew it was coming because I saw
Hope of our people.
the cutscenes.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia,
Why does it have to be me? If all it takes is to be half Homs.
is that what you think? You are very much mistaken.
But
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. That I wish for you to become that hope. Heir to the Monado, I leave the sword in your hands.
You're not really in a position to take it off me now, are you?
That my forefathers sealed away. With it, you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry...
Father, no!
Yeah, Kiko, cruel is the word.
Melia, come with me.
Shulk,
You'll have plenty of time to think about your empire and your people's hopes. If you need me, I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua. And you can't let them get away with this.
You're right.
Damn right.
My foremost concern is making them pay.
Well played indeed, Zanza.
I do what is necessary for the world.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated. I see a storm on the horizon.
That's just... That's a lot to process. So, for thousands of years, Prison Island was host to the Giant. And the Giant is the one that forged the physical representation of the Monado. The Monado itself is a sword which has influence over the very essence of life, that being ether. And the reason that we couldn't fight the Mechon was because they were crossing them with humans specifically to fight the Monado. That whole idea that I had of it being a strategic advantage to have creative thinking on the battlefield, I mean, that does make sense, but it's clearly not the prime reason for it. The prime reason is the fact that as Homs, the Monado did no damage to them. And now the Giant is dead. Now, King Antiqua is dead. Everyone is now fully aware that it is actually Fiora behind that armor. And she was trying to communicate with Zanza. And then once again, Alvis, the young lad with the Zohar, has shown up yet again. And seems to know and be aware of the giant. He is such an interesting character, Alvis. Notice how they had glowing lines like the Monado? Oh, you mean the Mechon. Yeah, they had the glowing lines, that's right. And Shulk made note of that as well when Metalface first attacked Colony 9. Oh my goodness. Talk about a lore bomb. Wow. They could have asked him to make the big Goron blade next. No, he's got to go to a different reality and create the Buster Sword. Now it looks like Fiora, but she talked like Zanza, talked to Zanza as though they've known each other for a while. Yeah, one of the things that they talked about was soul transferal. If you remember in that cutscene, when they were putting Fiora into the Nemesis, it said about soul transferal. I'm going to assume it's the soul of a Mechon into a Hom's body. Which begs so many more questions about Mechon with souls. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? More questions than answers? I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of answers there. The next question is pretty straightforward. How do I kill them? And I think I already got the answer to that too. That was rough. Yeah. I was saying at the beginning I didn't feel like Fiora's death had much of an impact. It was kind of sudden. Like, they do some things to like ingratiate her to you, because obviously the, you know, the sandwiches and, you know, she's looking after Dunban and all that sort of stuff. So they definitely make her likable, but then she dies so quickly, it doesn't really have a huge impact. But this is where the impact was. It wasn't in her death, it's the fact that she's still alive. And not only does it strip everyone of their reason to fight the Mechon, because everyone was out for revenge. And if she's still alive, that revenge isn't fully valid. I mean, it is still valid, absolutely. But it's been dulled. And the fact that they may have to fight Fiora dulls it further. The quest for revenge is growing thin as a reason. And that's where the impact lies. Seeing everyone realizing that she's still alive. Which is fantastic, actually, because it kind of plays into the theme of this game as a whole. Like, the focus is on life. The focus of this game is on life. So the impactful moment wasn't that Fiora died, it is the fact that she's alive. That's such a good twist. Even though we saw it coming, it's still a really emotional, impactful twist. Or was the soul of someone like an ancient Entia who knew Zanza before he was in prison? Maybe? I think it's probably... Remember, Zanza said that he'd fought the Mechon? No, he didn't say that he fought the Mechon. He said he fought Mechonis. I talked about the idea of inherited will. Is Zanza the Bionis? He said he forged the sword. Whoa, now, nemesis is another word for enemy, right? It means your opposite. If Zanza is the Bionis, then nemesis is Mechonis. Zanza never claimed to fight Mechon, he claimed to fight Mechonis. So, is Zanza the Bionis? And if Zanza is the Bionis, that would mean that Nemesis is Mechonis. That would explain how they know each other. Well, I found those new questions. But yikes, that was everything it was cracked up to be.
And finally, Crown Princess Melia's accession will take place 1 year from today. Until such time, as decreed by the Crown Princess, I shall assume imperial duties as regent. If there is anyone who objects to said decision, state your grievances now.
All the ministries are unanimous. We have no objection to Her Majesty's decree.
To each and every one of you, our thanks.
I'm surprised. I thought Tasteful Butt Crack would have had something to say about that.
If I may,
oh, there we
Your
go.
Highness, I would like to propose a round-table discussion on strategy concerning the Mechon.
Ah, what to do about the Mechon? Our defenses must be shored up immediately.
Not only our defenses, Your Highness.
Do you suggest an offensive approach, while the capital still licks its wounds?
The Ministry of Research has the ideal solution.
Do you know? Welcome back, Tim.
Friends act strange. A friend sad.
Ricky doesn't know.
Ricky's sad too, because of empty belly.
Ricky doesn't know.
Ricky, we already ate. Us Homs don't get upset just because we're hungry.
Not hungry? Oh, Hom must have small bellies. Oh, Ricky jealous.
We've got to get our minds off this somehow. Dunban's locked himself away ever since we came back.
That Monado looks amazing, though.
Is it because of the girl who was operating that Mechon?
Melia, how are you?
What do you mean? If you were talking about father, I'm fine. I have no choice but to look to the future.
You're stronger than me, Melia.
Do not mock me. More importantly, it is time you tell me who she is.
That's a difficult...
We've known her all our lives. We thought she was killed in Colony 9.
She didn't even recognize us. She's not the Fiora I remember.
It looked a lot like Fiora. But if it was her, then I can't imagine how Dunban feels.
What did he mean?
Fiora is Dunban's sister.
I didn't know. Is this Fiora important to Shulk?
Important?
Don't
She's more than
get
important.
jealous now.
She's the reason we're out here.
It's pretty obvious that Melia and Shulk are the OTP, so don't go getting jealous, right?
If that really was Fiora, why didn't she reply to me? Fiora. I'd better talk to Dunban. He'll know something.
Really? Alright, before I continue, I will put on the subtitles. Because I'd forgotten to do so. Ah. I love it when the lore and plot can send your mind swirling like that. It really does. There's so much to do and think about, and the story, it has such impact as well. Today's the last day of Lunar New Year calendar, so my brother, Lunar calendar. So my brother's family came to dinner with us. The kids are now playing Mario Wonder. All I hope is that they don't end up fighting with each other. Yeah, right? Getting lots of family together in one place can be good, but it can also be kind of rough. Right, I gotta find Dunban. I don't know what to say to all of that. Honestly, it's... like, I know I've already said a lot, but that's trying to make sense of it. As an actual response to it, I don't know what to say.
I've been looking for you. So this is where you were.
Shulk. Apologies. Was everyone worried?
Of course. Me especially.
Hmm?
It's just... I've been thinking about Fiora. And I can't help wondering.
Wondering what?
You saw how Fiora acted. It was like she didn't even recognize us.
Yes. It's unsettling. But Shulk, don't get me wrong. I'm not sad. Even if she doesn't recognize me, I'm glad to know she's alive.
Dunban...
I don't know if it's not her,
You
though.
see, Fiora was born many years after me. And, not long afterwards, we lost our father to a Mechon. It was left to me to protect and raise her, almost like a father.
I was always jealous that she had you as her brother.
Ah yes. You and Fiora used to be inseparable.
Yeah.
I need to tell you something. I always thought, if Fiora were to be with anyone, it should be you.
What? But Ryan hangs out with her just as much as me.
Yeah, he does. But Fiora doesn't like him in that way.
Oh. I see.
He's a nice guy. Reminds me of myself when I was his age. All reckless and hot-headed. Probably why he's not right for her. Listen, Shulk.
Yes?
A lost life can never be returned, but she's alive. It doesn't matter that she's lost her memory.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Fiora and I have spent our entire lives together. The memory of that can't have disappeared completely. It's up to us. We have to help her remember.
That's a weak hope, though.
Help me get her back.
You know I will.
Okay. Let's go tell the others.
That's a really weak hope, though. Like, there's no guarantee that she's really in there.
Hey, they're back.
Have you gathered your thoughts?
Yes. Sorry to be a nuisance.
Shulk, you too?
Yep. All thanks to Dunban.
I'm glad.
Forgive me, His Highness Callian summons you.
You think something's happened?
We won't know until we get there.
All right. Actually, do you know what? You know what? We're gonna do one of these things. One of them. I'm gonna keep Dunban in for now. Let me just check his arts. Can I level things up? No. No. Oh, I can level up Dunban's though. Anything else? Serene Heart. That's new. A peaceful and focused aura that increases accuracy and evasion. Okay. Accuse the party of confusion, increases strength. Aura that removes debuffs and grants haste. Oh, these are all really good. I don't really... I don't want to change any of these, honestly. Maybe I could switch Heat Haze? Removes aggro. Yeah, I don't really want him to remove aggro. I want him to accumulate aggro. So I'll switch out Serene Heart for Heat Haze. That way he can increase his evasion. And that will proc Battle Eye. No, wait. Oh, yeah, Battle Eye. That's right. Evasion fills talent gauge. So if he's got his evasion going, and he's got Battle Eye going... Oh, hello. He's got a... Ooh, alright. If he's got an aura when he uses this, he gets Forces a Daze. Forces a Daze? So he can go from nothing to daze? That's really powerful. Maybe I could switch out Worldly Slash? For but then again, I don't actually have, don't have enough points to level that now. I kind of wasted them. It'll be fine. I've got a dazing capable move with Shulk. So it's not that big of a deal. Dunban can at very least set me up. Ether up. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I definitely need to get Dunban fighting because, look, he doesn't have any of this. I need to increase his affinity with others. Alright, let's go. They're setting themselves up for more pain to be crude. They have encobium. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They are very much so. They're making excuses. They're making excuses to not accept the reality.
Yes?
This is an official request from the minister. We need you to clear out the beasts on Saltnar Seal Island. This entire mission is classified, so please don't go around talking to people about it. Okay. Thank you for taking the mission. We're extremely grateful. Some more kill missions. I'm alright with that. I like that. This is an official... Yeah. We need you to clear out the beasts on Saltnar... Yeah, you've done it. This entire... Yeah, you told me. Alright, so he's basically got the same dialogue, but it's a different quest. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, apparently there are some beasts of a different color in that area. Would it be at all possible for you to take care of them too? The targets we'd like you to deal with are Otol Chromas. Okay. And they are also on Saltnar Seal Island. Okay. Accept. Alright. He looks like he's injured. Like he's doubled over and he's got his hand on his side. He looked like he'd been injured or something. It could just be his idle pose though, now that I think about it. I love these glass steps. They look so real.
I apologize for calling you at short notice. It's fine. Is anything wrong? I must apologize to you all. Forgive our hubris. We High Entia were arrogant enough to idly sit behind our defenses, safe in the knowledge that Mechonis lies a great distance from our land, and we were wrong.
Damn straight you were.
The Mechon assault on your homeland was wrong. Your Highness, does this mean... Yes, Shulk. We will face the dangers ahead together.
Brother.
Which leads me to my request. After setting eyes on a group consisting of Homs, Nopon, and High Entia alike, I realized an allied army must be formed. I ask that you act as ambassadors for the assembly of this force. Tell me your thoughts.
Yeah.
I need time before I make a decision.
No, yeah, he probably shouldn't be the ambassador, honestly.
Does Shulk not wish to aid us in our mission?
I do not believe that to be true.
Then why?
Shulk has other people to consider.
Oh, Melia, no. What'd I say about getting jealous? Wait, so you made me run all the way down there just to teleport me back to the room in a cutscene?
I'm sorry.
You know you can talk to me.
It's Fiora. That's why you're hesitating.
Yeah.
Knew it. You wouldn't think twice otherwise.
I just don't know.
Find her, Shulk.
Melia,
I used to believe my father did not love me. Until the day he died. If you do not grasp the importance of loved ones until after they are gone, that is simply too late.
Damn, that's
You're right, Melia.
heavy. Yeah.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to get Fiora back.
You don't have to do this. I'll go and look for her myself. The burden should be mine.
No. I want her back as much as you.
Leave the ambassador stuff to me, Shulk. I'll probably make a mess of it.
No.
But we're a team.
No. Absolutely not. No.
I'm afraid that is my duty, Rhine. I am of both High Entia and Hom's blood. I am the Crown Princess, and of mixed heritage. Thus, I am best suited to carry out this task.
That means we won't...
Yes. I will remain here. We must say goodbye. Is that what you really want? Yes. But promise me, when you find her, you'll come back. I'll be here waiting for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Are we really leaving Melia behind?
It's probably a good idea if I go and tell Callion myself.
I am sure he already understands. Besides, it's likely that the ministers are harassing him at this present moment. We should spare him any further inconvenience.
Then... this is goodbye.
Yes. Come back as soon as you can. We are in great need of your help.
Got it.
Charlotte just clicked.
Why are you still here?
Listen, I'll keep an eye on Shulk for you.
Whatever can you mean?
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
a
no.
risky strategy, letting Shulk go off and just hoping he'll come back to you. Shulk and I merely... Yeah. But remember, the longer he's away, the more chance his feelings for you will fade.
Oh, holy crap!
Once we find this Fiora, I will personally whisk him back here in a heartbeat. Don't give up.
I appreciate it.
Great. Don't worry, Melia. I'm on your side.
Brother?
Just on your way out, I see.
It's not what...
I'm sorry, Your Highness. About your offer. We must humbly decline. I see. Very well. Let us hope my sister does not shed too many tears.
I say because I must, brother.
Sure thing.
There's 2 Melias.
Right, keep up.
Right,
Object
wrong.
permanence.
They smell different.
Yes. We need Melia to learn more of the lands of Bionis. But she is still bound to handle public matters. Hence, another Melia.
Callion.
Your Highness, Crown Princess. As your humble subject, I formally request the following.
Speak.
I request that you accompany Shulk in his quest to find the Mechon that attacked Alcamoth. Are you sure? Shulk, I am aware of everything. Go forth and follow your heart. There will come a day when we need you. But it is not today. Your Highness, that means a lot to me.
That is one cool prince.
If only someone had his sensitivity.
Sensitivity? Well, I'm sensitive.
The jury's out on that one.
That's a relief.
We have recently received a report that the silver-faced Mechon fled to Galahad Fortress, the Mechon stronghold at Sword Valley.
Oh no, are we going to Sword
My
Valley?
sister is in your hands. Thank you, Callian. I will keep her safe.
Regent, I accept your request. I will return victorious with Shulk.
I am most pleased. Leaving without me?
Elvis! He's in the building!
Do you want to come?
To reach Galahad Fortress, you will need to travel through Valak Mountain on the right arm of the Bionis. The snow-covered mountains are fraught with danger. Those unfamiliar to them risk never coming back.
Of course you would be familiar with that region.
Then there's no point in wasting time.
Leave the Allied force to me. I am not known for my diplomacy, but call it pride. I shall succeed.
We'll join you as soon as we can.
I look forward to the day. Heroes of Bionis, make us proud.
Callian just said something interesting.
Now we're getting some respect.
We're back to this again, are we?
See you soon, Callian.
So Alvis said you need to know your way around to get to Sword Valley. And Callian said you would know your way around that area. Says, are we going to Alvis's hometown? That's the up escalator. Yeah, okay. So we're going to Sword Valley. We are actually going to be assaulting Mechonis. I had a feeling we would. Eventually. I didn't think we'd be so close to that.
We will need to traverse Sword Valley if we wish to reach Galahad Fortress.
If Colony 6 were in better shape, we could have taken a pod from there. How are we getting there?
We will take the path down from the Bionis right arm. Sword Valley is where the arm meets the Mechonis sword.
Yeah, the arm came to rest on the sword.
As I said earlier, it is a snow-covered mountain range, and you should expect a tough climb. Are we all ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Quite.
Oh, we're flying. Okay.
First, we will head through Machna Forest. This short-range pod will be our transport.
Oh, this is out through the other side of Machna Forest. We didn't go that way. We went up through the tree. I don't think it's like that. I think the seer is either long-lived, and so he's been there, or he's seen it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a possibility. Where am I? Where am I going? That way. Oh, yeah. Actually, let me quickly Collectopedia. Let's have a little look. Oh, we got a flower. Despair Clover. Oh! Only the brightest and shiniest names in this place. We've got Despair Clover, Doomsday Poppy, Razor Teasel. This is... Is everyone here an emo? I just stuffed a cat in my book again.
Yes?
I have received orders from Prince Callian. I am to take you to Machna Forest in this vessel. Are you ready to depart? Yeah. It's fine, I can fast travel. Okay, so where are we now? That doesn't help. So let me get the area map. Right. Yeah, this is a different area, look. So we started here at Machna Path. Went all the way up and around here to the tree. Now we're on a different area. There's still a lot that we haven't discovered over this side, though. Oh, wait, I didn't see that guy. 43. Oh, okay. That's a bit strong for me. It'll attack on sight as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. I kind of want to get around it. This thing won't attack me. Okay, we're good. Oh, there's another one. Brilliant. So Machna Forest is actually really... Oh, hello.
Zanza is not dead. I feel it. Our tragedy unfolds once again.
Lady Mechonis. Does that mean...
Indeed.
Mechonis.
I do not doubt that Egil too is aware. However, why free the Monado? Zanza must realize it is now a double-edged sword. And what reason could he have for choosing the boy? What is this? I am experiencing feelings for the boy.
Lady Mechonis.
Vinaya, your swift repairs are appreciated.
Thank you.
I wish to see that boy again. To meet with the one who wields the Monado.
The boy? But my lady, is that not...
Is Egil aware of my reawakening?
He is not. As my lady wished, he knows nothing.
Then, there is no need to worry.
Who is Egil?
I shall meet the boy. Besides, the Monado will draw him to me.
Flying off without me, huh? I know you from somewhere. Of course, I remember you. You're Dunburn's little sister.
He's got a lot more memory than Zord did. That's interesting. Oh, wow. And again, the views just get...
for a hot cup of Dixon's home brew right about now. We're not built for this cold.
Just get crazier and crazier.
It is to be expected. This climate is as different to your home as it gets. It only snows this high up on the Bionis.
Ricky hate cold.
This can't be nice for Ricky. He's from Machna.
A little further down is Sword Valley, right?
Yes. But before then, I must show you something.
Me?
You.
Oh. Oh, I just realized what's up here.
Do you not see? That tall formation that looks like a tower?
This is where they found the Monado.
Ricky, see it? Bigger than Big Tree in Village.
We can rest there. I'll explain everything then.
This is where Shulk's family was killed. Oh, Nopon. Don't make light of the icy mountains. Listen to what I say, okay? How'd you get that really tall tower? Go all the way down to bottom of this hill to get Bagna Snowfield. Hollowbone there is like tunnel that leads to lower level. My colleague is near entrance of Hollowbone, so head there first. Right. You going down mountain? Then I want you to make path to research team ahead, safe for me. It would really help us and research team. First, I want you to defeat a couple of oh my goodness. Montemoramoras. Alright. Thank you. I've got another thing to ask you, if it's okay. It shouldn't be difficult for you. I want you to get rid of some Sparaspagules. Alright. Thanks again. We'd just fall over if we tried to fight on slippery slope. We'll leave it to you. I'll keep collecting them. I'll collect them all. I've still got another request. Get them bow chilkins. Chimkins? They can get us from long way away. Okay, kill the chimkins. Got it. There are lots of ways to go down Valak Mountain. Try searching for different routes. There are about 4 different ways to get down to research team. Alright, what are you selling? You selling weapons and things that are going to be useful to me? Let's have a look what he's got. A staff! An actual weapon. 102 to 115. 102 to 65, but that's got ether defense. That's not bad. They've only got 1 slot though. I'll probably find something better from drops. But yeah. I love Ricky. You love Ricky? Ricky is interesting. The way I see it, he'll make for good emergency rations. Let's have a look. Bloody driver. That's not better than the one I've got. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's only a little bit better. But I don't like the physical defense down. And it's only got 1 slot. So I think I'll keep looking. Jail cap. Ooh, that might be useful for Shala. Heavy gear. Can no one wear heavy... Wait, can no one wear heavy gear? Oh, right, yeah. Ryan can. Jail top. That would be useful for Dunban and Shala. Get 2 of those. 30,000? Oh my goodness, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, okay, 30,000. Alright, let's have a look at the gloves. Jail gloves. Again, Shala and Dunban. Shala's actually got better bottoms. I'll get 2. jail shoes. I can't afford them. But again, Dunban and Charlotte. Okay. Let me just do some quick equipments. And we'll move forward. Right. Oh my goodness, Dunban isn't wearing anything. Okay. That Nopal gear is not going to be useful. Jail top, serpent armor? No, jail top. Okay. Jail gloves. Oh, I shouldn't have bought these. Are you kidding me? I could just switch out these ones, look. Ah, damn it. Okay. I need to learn to not buy things from the merchants. It's never going to be as good as the stuff you find. Oh, damn. All right. Except for the armor. The armor's fine. I could switch for a league armor, but or the lattice armor, spike defense. Actually, that's not terrible. I don't like the ether minus 52 though. That's a bit much. This is a more of a... The jail top is definitely more ether defense. Lattice armor doesn't really feel like it's worth it. Like, it's plus 11 physical defense, but it's minus 52 ether defense. That's not very well balanced. And the same with that one. Plus 25 physical, but minus 61 ether. That doesn't really feel all that balanced. That said, physical defense of 89 isn't great. Isn't this more southern than the Entia city? How's it colder? It's probably colder because of the Erith Sea. Now, if you take into consideration that you've got this huge, basically, sea, and the sun is constantly on it, it probably makes everything really humid. It's also probably the reason that Machna is also really humid. Okay, so, note to self, never buy from Nopon merchants. Oh, what a waste. What an absolute waste. What have I got here? Good grief, look at that! Okay. The Iron Wall Nasher. That seems to be... That seems like it's the strongest thing I've got. Yeah, that is like... Ooh, I've got the Warrior Nasher. That's pretty good. The max auto attack is down, but everything else is up. This does have 3 slots, though. I think Warrior Nash is probably better, but it doesn't have as many slots. I'm just gonna basically sell everything again. Probably, make sure everyone's got the right weapons. Hold on, sorry. Right. Iron firing hammer. 800 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Topple up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one. What is... that still only got the Gale shot. Okay. Alright. Sell everything else. I saw the staffs! Can I get those back, please? Can I undo? Oh. I don't need those. Jail top, sky top. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Never mind, I just, you know what? I'm just screwing up left, right, and center here, so let's just keep going. We'll keep these ones because they might be useful. Mithril boots. Oh, there we go. Who's got the jungle shoes on? Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh yeah, she's wearing rubbish. Oh no. I'm doing everything in the wrong order here. Alright, increases HP restored when being healed. Yes, okay. Quick step. Ooh, we've got a muscle up, HP up, recovery up, agility up. Okay. Yeah, right, okay. I've just basically wasted all of my gold. Oh, damn it. That was so stupid of me. Okay. Alright, so, I guess we just make our way towards that tower in the distance. Wait, look at the... So this is like Gower Plains. It's got the archways over the top, which shows where the outer edge of the arm was. That does not... Okay, that's going to attack me if it hears me. It seems to be far enough away, though. It wants me to go straight down, but there's caves and things over here. I'm kind of curious. What I'm gonna do, I keep saying this, but I always never actually do it, is I am going to play some more off stream. I probably will play it some more tonight after I finish the stream. And I basically just want to... What the heck is that? What level are you? 47? Yeah, you're well out of my range. Look at that. It looks like a piece of Mechon. Even the ants are level 42 here. That looks like a big chunk of Mechonis. So where are we then? It's really hard to see, but you can see like arches in the mist as we head closer to that that tower. Right, I'm gonna attack this. No, I'm not. I was gonna attack the ant, but this place is really high level. I'm really concerned that I'm underleveled. We have collected both pieces of frost glass that Kalika requested. Can these be used to repair the ether furnace controls? Oh, another ether furnace? Interesting. Mechonis wound. There we go. Yeah, I said it was looked like a big piece of Mechonis. What level are you? 43? Might be able to take it.
We can't lose. Don't let a single one escape. Don't hold back.
Hi. Can you fight me, please? Hi. Thank you.
I'm feeling it. Shadow Eye.
Ow.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so it's not that bad, actually. I was concerned that, you know, that I'd be a bit underleveled here, but actually it's not that bad. The fights are still pretty straightforward, even if the enemies are higher level than I am.
We can't lose. I don't want anyone dying out there. Make it a swift victory.
I would if I could, but you know, he's kind of up there, and oh, I don't know if I can get behind him. Yes, I can. Brilliant. No, can't break it. All right. Does he have an aura on? He does. Oh, I haven't put on the skill that allows him to force a daze. Damn it. Okay. So, Gale Slash. Oh no. There we go. No, 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 no. Stop that.
Nice shot. We're the best. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
No, it's not really pushing me. Ah, see, now that could be an issue. Like, if they start stacking up, that could be a problem. Wait, did it just bounce? It's blocking me. Oh, it's doing an attack. Okay.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Okay, let's get going.
Why am I not dealing damage? What's going on?
My rifle's getting hotter.
I feel my power returning to me. Yeah, Dumba, go for it.
Okay.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
I can see that I've got this, like, purple thing that's, is that heat down? Is that what happened? My heat was low? There appears to be a big spooter over here. You know what? No. No. Stop looking at me. There we go. Yeah, we definitely say no to giant spider hoopers. Or spooder hoopers, whatever you said. Spooder hoppers. Oh, but there's another one. Yeah, we're gonna stick with the no to the giant spooder hoppers. I'll fight the little ones. The little ones are fine. But the big one's kind of scary.
Everyone, let's go! Make it a swift victory!
Don't let a single one escape.
Gale Flash! Take this! Electric Gutbuster! Wow! Steel Dumba! You're awesome! World Beast! Let's focus our efforts! Roger! Electric Gutbuster!
There we go. This is gonna be... Oh, he turned... Oh, are you kidding me? It literally turned to look at me and then looked away again as I used my back attack. Obviously.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Let's press on!
I mean, it still does a little bit of extra damage, so it's not that bad, I guess. But still, it's just one of those things, you know? That was level 46. That was a level higher than the other ones on this area. Why, yes, I am save scumming. Why do you ask? I'm gonna give it a shot, see if I can fight this.
Everyone, let's go! Make it a swift victory!
I don't want anyone dying out there.
The time is now! Gale Flash! Yeah! I feel my power returning to me. Yeah, Dumba! Go for it! Ha! Hey!
Why am I being blocked all the time? Why am I missing? Hang on. No. No, it just says, it's just like, yeah, no.
Perfect.
Just like old times. This is the mark. Shake your edge. More enemies. Fight. Awesome dance. I'm with that man.
Now we're working as one.
This is the power of unity. Electric.
What's happening to me? Why am I missing? I gotta go wake up Dumban. Oh! Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
Yeah, so like I have no idea why I wasn't able to hit that. I do feel like some of the in combat, you know, information isn't necessarily very useful.
We've almost got her. We win.
We make a great team.
Well, either way, I get a little bit of XP, so that's fine. I don't lose the XP that I got along the way. But it's just like, it keeps making that noise, suggesting that something has, you know, gone down. Or I've been debuffed, but it doesn't really... Like, I was looking at the... at my character, and it didn't really tell me what it was doing. I was just losing something. See? I just... Like, what?
Let's do this.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Don't hold back. Gale flash. Electric.
Like, it appears to have... Ah, missed it. Never mind.
We can do it.
You don't need to tell me.
See, look.
Use a rifle sometime.
It's like, when I beat it...
Sword already. No, that's not it at all.
Oh, let him have a go, Dunban.
Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. No. No, 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 no. Hang on. Battle. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I guess debuffs? Break, topple, daze, sleep. Yeah, I know those ones. Bleed. Okay, I had bleed on me at one point. Yeah. Ether down, ether defense, agility, pierce, art, seal, aura seal, prevents auras. I don't know, like, I don't feel like, I don't think I had any of those. I just realized there isn't a tutorial for battle tension. The only reason I know anything about battle tension is because Midload told me about it. There's no tutorial for it. You see, every time I'm hitting them... Oh, that was the wrong position. Damn it. See, every time I hit one of those enemies, I get a purple arrow pointing down. I think that's battle tension. But, like... why is it happening every time I hit something? I don't get it. I genuinely am confused right now. Wait, why is it telling me to go this way? Now it's telling me to go this way. Yeah, thoroughly confused. I have no idea what's actually happening. Oh, Chilkins. Oh, I'm supposed to be fighting these. Level 40. Okay, I can do that. Oh, okay. Wait, why am I... What just happened? Yeah, every time I hit someone, I'm actually losing. What the hell? Oh my goodness, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, I'm just confused.
We make a great team.
We can't lose.
I don't want anyone.
Yeah, I think that's battle tension. I'm pretty sure that's battle tension. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, Dunban. How do you like that? Just like old times.
Oh no, no, he missed it. There we go. Oh no, just in time. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what's changed, but it just feels... No, I just don't know what's changed. But every time I attack, I seem to be losing battle tension. And I'm not sure what all that's about. I don't know if Midlow's still here. If you are, feel free to step in and let me know, because I'm so freaking confused that all of a sudden now hitting with my regular attacks is making me... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Oh no, 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 no. I should not have slowed down, should I? Okay. That's interesting. I think if I had run full tilt down that slide there, I could have made the jump. But yeah. But yeah, okay, doesn't look like Midlow is here, but if anyone is here that actually understands the mechanics of this game, could someone please explain to me why I'm losing battle tension from being in battle? That seems really counterintuitive. I'm not going to deal with these scammers anymore. $46. Ah, it's getting kind of crazy out here. But I'm gonna need to fight. Yeah. Look, I swing my sword. Oh no. Oh, hello. Tornado spin. That's an ether attack. So I need to... Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, you Dunban. Nah, I don't think I need to do chain tech. It'll be fine.
Keep on going like this, guys.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I'm starting to notice something. Remember I said, after the whole issue with the no-pawn merchants that I wasn't gonna... I would probably find better weapons out in the field. Yeah, it hasn't been lost on me, the fact that I haven't had many weapon drops. Oh, damn it. Alright. Chain attack. Alright. Nope.
Not bad. We are at one with the battlefield. Come on, we can do it. Our time is coming.
Ooh. There we go. Oh, those are the no. Oh, they're only level 43. Okay. Yeah, I probably could have attacked those. Never mind. So these are the chimkins. Oh, there's the ones I need to kill. Oh no, no! Oh, okay, I thought that big thing was coming towards us. All right. Hey, where are you going? All right.
Good job, everyone. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
It's not.
Let's get going.
It's not pushing you at all. Oh, okay. That's what you say, mate. Ah, Dunban, will you stop attacking before me, please?
Pushing you at all.
Wait, I think I might be going the wrong way. Hold on. Hold on. I thought I needed to go down here. I'm going the wrong way. Looks like I need to go that way. Oh, it's already 11. I thought we would have gotten to the next location by now. Those aren't going to hurt me if I just walk past them. Oh, there's a thingy point. Heart to heart, that's one. Affinity requirement not met. Okay, I need to be like really friendly with Ricky. That's probably not gonna happen. Okay, this seems to be the right way. And what we'll do is, once we get down here and we get to the cutscene, because obviously we're going to the next cutscene, that's when we'll call it for this evening. Have a quick little look at our Collectopedia. Sour grape. Amethyst, vanilla, girl, courgette. Oh yeah, courgette. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Sour radish. No, thanks. Ether plum. Satisfyingly sweet plum. Popular with the ladies. Fire apple. Looks like an ordinary apple, but one bite and you'll be spouting flames. Ooh, a spicy apple. Black peony. Ice monkey. Just stuff this ice monkey into my book. Hold on a second. Mud squirrel, yeah. Rabbit stone. A red gemstone, the color of a rabbit's eye. Ooh, that's okay. Black ash. Textured stone made up of lumps of charcoal. Interesting. And frost glass. Shulk was shivering as he named it. No one knows if it's ice or glass. Interesting. Like permafrost, not permafrost. Like the magical ice that you have in Elder Scrolls. Wait, what happened to Ricky? I was AFK for a moment. Ricky's fine for now. I may get hungry later. Oh, there he is. We collected 2 ice cabbages. These will be a big help in fixing Colony 6. Ice cabbage, okay, sure. That looks like it's sealed. That's an issue.
Ruins. I wonder who built them.
Elvis? This the place you meant?
It appears to have frozen over while I have been away.
Been away?
Pay me no mind.
Alright.
We'll need to do something about the ice before we can enter.
Throw hot water on ice.
No.
Yeah, nice one, genius.
Where are you gonna get the hot water from? Wait, what? Oh, the geyser. Yeah, there's
in the
geyser.
We will find a stone called magma rock.
And we can use this rock to melt the ice.
I believe so. So, shall we head to the cave?
Sounds good. Start looking for a geyser, everyone.
We've already passed it once. We're fine. Okay, so we're going back up the hill, I guess. But Ricky is ever so great. Give him lots of hearts, please. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Ricky is, what's the word I'm looking for? Ricky is Ricky, you know? There's no other way to say it. Ricky is Ricky. Alright, let's...
Make it a swift victory.
Can we just kill you, please? I can't get... How do I get close enough to hit you? There we go. Oh. Don't look at me. There we go. Ah, we don't need chain tack. It's good to have one in the barrel, though. In the barrel? In the chamber? I know what I'm trying to say. Right. Where did we pass it? It's around here somewhere. Oh wait, is this it right here? I think this is the geyser. Yes, this is... No? I mean, that looks like a geyser to me. Woic, epic, great, amazing. Those are your definitions for Ricky, I see. I started to like Ricky the moment he called out the nope on Elders alive. Yeah, to be fair, that was pretty cool. He's just like, hang on a minute, you're just making stuff up. Oh, okay. Yeah, these battles are... They're pretty easy, but as you can see, they're going to be quite numerous. Ooh, now, hold on a second. That could be an issue. $45, and they've got spike damage. Okay. I could tiptoe past, I suppose. I guess I don't have to attract the attention of the bats. Just gotta walk slowly to get past them. Those, on the other hand... Those could cause me some problems. Ooh. Fire ether deposit. Nice. Oh, I have to go that way? Maybe I can attack this one. Oh no, I missed that. There we go. Okay. They're strong, but they're not that strong.
But we mustn't be careless.
They do a lot of damage. So I need to kind of pull this one. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it seems to be a little bit mental. No, I missed that. Completely missed that. Okay. Ah. Wait, what? Combo 2. Okay, that one's not... That's just a physical attack. Why can't I... Oh, I did it. Right, yeah, never mind. I'm like, wait, why didn't that work? It did work. I just wasn't paying attention. Never mind. Oh, I'm guessing that's the, that's the... There had to be a boss, didn't there? I was just thinking to myself, that has to be the magma that they're looking for. And then dragon pops out of the ground. Level 45. That's not that bad. It's the 2 or 3, 4 elementals that's around it that I'm a bit concerned about, though. They are also 45. Okay. This is going to be an issue, because as soon as I use an ether attack, those elementals are going to attack me. Alright. Oh, we can. Ah, yeah, we got it. Yep, there's one. Oh. Elemental bullet. Ooh, what do I need for that? I think I need to use... No, that's not what I needed to do. Okay. Okay. Actually, I should have used Shala to cure Dunban. Oh no! Now Shala's being attacked by one. Why can't I get damage on this thing? What do I need to do to block that? I can speed on myself, cure Shala. Shala's gonna die. Revive Shala. Encourage. Oof. Revive Dunban. And I'm dead. Never mind. Dunban, could you stop, Thank you. No, I'm not gonna survive this. Yeah, this is over. Elemental bullet. I can use speed to get around that. No, I can't. No, dead. Never mind. Yes, those bloody elementals. How am I supposed to... Wait, how far away am I? Oh, it's not that far. Oh, it kind of is though, isn't it? Damn it. Just gotta walk very slowly past these things. I don't know how I'm supposed to get by those elementals. That's the big problem, actually. It's not so much the dragon. The dragon was actually not doing that much damage. Of course these things have respawned as well. Brilliant. Brilliant. I just go this way. It might be fine. Nope. Running. Running. There's no way it's still chasing me, right? Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it still chase me? Oh, these sodding rabbits just got in my way. Wait, did it? Wait. Did we beat it? Did we? Oh no, it's back. It just kind of left and came back? No, that's not the right one. Did it just teleport away or something? And why did this one get aggro on us? Ow. That was weird. I don't think we killed the other one. I think it just teleported away. What did I pick up? I just picked up something. Was it a headgear? I have no idea what I just picked up. Okay, never mind. Couldn't have been that important. Right, you. First things first. Let's get your attention. Come here. Okay.
We're counting on you. Leave it to me. Okay. My rifle's getting hotter. You're not finished.
Nice.
Leave it to me. Keep it up.
That one.
Good job, everyone. We're counting on you. Pesky thing.
And keep it down. I can't tell if I'm behind it or not. Oh, I'm stuck in the lava.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, you can't jump in combat. That's a thing. So if you get stuck in the lava, you're stuck in the lava. Alright, well we got rid of one fairly easily. Let's get the attention of this one. Oh, no, 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 I didn't mean to press that. Oh my goodness, I did it again. I did it again. She's stuck in the lava. Get out of the lava, you moron. Oh my goodness, she's just standing in the lava. Okay. Alright, we good. We good. Okay. Now, there is the possibility of drawing the attention of that one, but so long as we pull Raxiel over here. And we should be fine. Or not, you know, both options are completely on the table. Right, I can't do the thing. Right, okay. I can't break it, topple it, and all that jazz. Can I? Oh, I can technically get behind it. Yeah, look, he's not that hard. He just does some really big attacks. Yeah, it's got some really dangerous attacks, but it's not actually that bad. Oh heck, oh heck. There you go. Magma Rock, take it. Done. Sorted. Yeah, see? Wasn't that bad. Did she just re-enter battle after standing in lava saying things are heating up? Yes. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Because she's smart like that. Okay, if I tiptoe past this one, I won't be in another fight. Cool. And there's one more bat. I don't actually mind if I get into a fight with this one. Because it's far enough away from the elemental, it's not going to matter. Ah, damn it. I keep missing with those daze attacks.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Alright, nearly there. We're nearly there. It feels kind of anticlimactic after going to Prison Island. That we're just gonna kind of end it, you know, in a snowfield. Alright. Oh, it's nearly 11:30. Yeah, really need to end this soon. Oh dear. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. So are these ice or are they crystals? I just realized that. We've seen a lot of crystal clusters like that. We saw them as we were going into the Bionis. Makes me think that that isn't ice. No experience points for that? Really? Alright.
The letters are worn and difficult to make out. But it's definitely the language of the High Entia. They look just like the lettering on Prison Island.
If only we could.
Oh. Yeah, they'll do it.
Just walk inside.
Get a load of Dunban. Knows exactly what he's doing, even when he has no idea what he's doing.
This place.
Something up, Shulk.
Yeah, this is where he was found.
It's just... I feel like I know this place.
This is where the Monado was.
I'm not sure, but... I thought I had it. I can't seem to recall.
Are you all right?
The Monado is flickering.
Must be tired. Don't worry.
This is Osse Tower.
Bone Tower.
Built by the High Entia to house and
Interesting.
protect the Monado. The ceremony of seers was conducted here. It is also where the Homs found the Monado.
Wait, you mean...
Okay, so here's the big question then.
So this is where the Monado was
Who
kept.
killed Shulk's family?
My dad took it from here.
Your dad?
Have you always been able to see the future? You told me you were from a long line of seers. Did you have the ability from birth?
Once, I too came into contact with the Monado. Those that are to be seers must touch the Monado, and a chosen few receive our power.
Okay.
That is the ceremony of my family.
And the ceremony was held right here.
So was it... Whoa, so was it Alvis's family or the High Entia?
Sure. Why do you think we can see the future?
That killed Shulk's family?
I hadn't really thought about it. After I grabbed the Monado, I just saw things.
Oh, he touched
Your
it.
visions are the flow of ether itself. Ether is the very source of our world's existence. Where and how much ether there exists now and in the future can be predicted. Therefore, in principle, the future of living beings such as us can also be predicted. And there is one thing that makes possible the visualization of those predictions.
You mean... the Monado?
The
Monado,
Monado can disrupt
yeah.
the ether, allowing you to release certain powers. Which means...
My visions, under the same principle, are there to disrupt the future.
With no one to control the outcome, the future will never change. But what if someone were to disrupt the future? What then?
The future would be changed.
The world would change.
Is that how Zanza planned to defeat the Mechonis? But why go to such lengths? What happened all those years ago?
Did you think it was just a myth?
I used to only believe in what I could see. My home, my friends, the Monado itself. I knew those things were real.
But when you took the Monado in your hand, you gained the ability to see that which was not meant to be seen.
Are you saying I should stop?
You are a fluctuation. As a fluctuation, you exist outside the results of your predictions. The
Interesting.
more you accept this existence, the more malleable the world becomes. In fact, you have no choice but to accept it.
That's really
Good morning.
deep.
Did we sleep well?
Oh, I can't feel my face or feet. What do you think?
Ryan not tell truth. Ryan snoring make Ricky think of Orluka.
Oi, I don't snore.
Sword Valley is just around the corner.
There's still... Well, at very least we're back on track. There are now a lot of questions. And not enough answers. We're back to where we should be. Alright, and with that one, we will save it there for this evening. And I'll switch us back over to chatting. Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, like I said, we're back to where we should be. Lots of questions, not enough answers. The end of this one kind of came off like a little bit of an anticlimax. It's like, what do you do after Empire Strikes Back, you know? You find out that that Darth Vader is Luke's daddy, and then it's like, oh, great. Everything is downhill from here. There were a lot of answers. We got so many answers in Prison Island, and we're starting to understand the relationship between Bionis and Mechonis, and even between some of the more ancient races of Bionis and Mechonis. I'm leaning on the idea that that the giant Zanza is actually the personality of the Bionis, and what'd she call it? Lady... I can't remember what she called it. Fiora. The Nemesis. I think that might be the incarnation of the Mechonis. Or because they said about soul transfer, so it makes me think that the consciousness or the soul of Mechonis was placed into Fiora. Yeah, so lots of questions from the greater lore. But also now, we're starting to see a few more closer, more personal things that are happening. This information that we've just gotten. If the tradition of Alvis's family is for someone to touch the Monado, and that's how they become a seer. And that's basically... That must have been what happened to Shulk. Shulk must have touched the Monado. But the question is... why was Shulk still alive and everyone else was killed? Who did that? Was that Alvis's family that did that? Was it the Hyentia that did that? Why did Alvis bring him to this location now? We weren't really given like a big lore dump. It was just Alvis going, oh, and by the way, this is here. Like, even the things that we know about, it wasn't like super valuable information. it's stuff that that Zanza talked about, and it's stuff that people have already talked about in terms of how the Monado can channel and use ether. So why? What was the reason behind Elvis bringing Shulk here and saying, oh, by the way, this is where your family died? Actually, he didn't even mention his family. He was just saying, like, this is where the Monado was. A lot of questions. And this is actually what I like about this game. It keeps me hanging on. There are certain games, there are certain RPGs and things where there's a lot of history that I like to learn about in those games, and obviously the development of the story is important in and of itself. But this is asking questions at a much more fundamental level. Like, when you think about, let's say, Final Fantasy VII, we don't really think about how the world was formed. We understand that it's a planet, just like ours, just like Earth, in a solar system that's very similar to Earth. And there's a story, there's a history that is something that is going to greatly affect the Earth itself, relating to Meteor and Genova and Sephiroth. And this is all like big world-shaking stuff, but the world itself isn't changed. The world is the world. It has the life stream. We've learnt about that. That's pretty much the only difference. Our real world is filled with lava. Gaia is filled with life, with the life stream. But this world is fundamentally different, and we are getting drip-fed a little bit of information. The ocean that seems to be eternal. Two titans that battled. Bionis and Mechonis. Where did they come from? Where did they start? We're not talking about an esoteric, god that doesn't have a physical form. We're talking about these two giant titans. Where did they come from? And we're starting to ask those questions. We're starting to wonder. Now, hold on a second. What is the source of the Bionis and the Mechonis? And I kind of hope that we get really into the weeds on that one, because this is all really interesting. World building is something I'm really passionate about, and this just seems so unique. I'm looking forward to discovering more. So with that one, I think I'm going to call it there for this evening. I love it when the games make you question the game's lore and history and the very essence of the world itself. There's very few games out there that make you go, okay, but where did the world come from? This game has just really hit that soft spot. No, it's really hit me in, with a critical, That's... Good job, game. You've got me hooked. I want to know more. But we will be finding out more next week, because we are bringing this one to a close right here tonight. We'll be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition next Tuesday. But before then, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, 6:30 AEST. and we will be having our community race day. So come along. If you've got a Switch, if you've got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, come along. We're going to be racing. We're going to be playing battles. We're going to have ourselves a good time. So come along. Even if you can't race, I'm sure you'll have fun nonetheless. Our community race day is something that it's one of those things that I'm so glad that there are actually a lot of people that are starting to really enjoy it, and they're coming regularly every time we have one. That's the reason why I had to put that banner down. It currently says Patreon, but it'll go to Mario Kart in a moment. Because I wanted to make sure that everyone was aware that February 10th, we're going to be playing Mario Kart. And I'll update that tomorrow. After Community Race Day is finished, I'll change that banner so it'll be for the next one. So come and join us. It's going to be fun. Mario Kart power. Right. All right. So, without further ado, I'm going to go have a shower. And then I'm going to play some more Xenoblade and figure out some of the other mechanics. So, until I see you, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until tomorrow, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone. Crystal making... Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Good night, everyone.